Good morning, everyone. I'm stepping in a little early to say that I'm not sure if there's an issue or not, but I can't see the chat. YouTube says that there is a chat rate that implies that people are typing, but nothing's there. So we might be experiencing some technical problems. If anyone on the Discord can let me know if it's appearing for them or not, because I can't see shit right now. It's just, even if I look on my phone, on like my other accounts, like if I join the stream, like as if I was a viewer, there's just nothing there. This is a bit alarming. Maybe you were all the voices in my head this entire time. This is the closest I've got to proof that none of you were ever real. Perhaps it is Jover. The music might be a little, yeah, this seems a little quiet. A lot of, yeah, people are reporting that they can't see other people. Hold on, what the fuck? Is there like an issue going on? Huh, I didn't see anything in the creator studio about this. Yeah, several people in the Discord are saying they can only see their own chat messages. Man, that begs the question if I should just, like, pan the stream if I can't read anything. Hold on. Yeah, the only known issue listed is video captions not working. YouTube, where the fuck is the chat? Where did it go? Viewers report not being able to read the stream chat. Okay, I know that this was probably like something you're pulling from a. I'm reading this in the Discord. I know that you're probably pulling this from like some YouTube page, but I like to think it's the AI summary. Just like viewers reporting they cannot see the stream chat. Like, thank you, AI summary. Very cool. Shit. Well, this kind of sucks. Wait, hold on. Can you guys still interact with? Oh wait, hold on. The chat is waking up. The chat is waking up. People are coming out of hibernation. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Everyone is woken up. I'm waking up to ash and dust. Hold on. I feel obligated. Let's just. There we go. I think that fits the situation. AI summary, please tell me how many rocks I should put in my water soup to make it woke. True. I was playing Helldivers the other night, and Nitro and I joined a random, and we were playing fucking one of the like megacity defense missions, and we all brought a shit ton of mines. So we killed so many civilians that we got no money. And in the ship, we were just like, all right, ice soup tonight, boys. We not make it out of here with any paycheck. But good morning, everyone. Now that we are able to actually communicate, god damn, I forgot. This is the scary part of the slideshow, where it's not like all strictly Reddit stuff anymore, and it's just fucking questionable images primarily. But yeah, good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a nice, whatever it is, wherever you are. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more. I don't think it's been too long since I streamed last. What's the song being played right now? It's Alive Again. It's Minerva's theme song. You can only occasionally hear it in the roundtable, I think. Asking for a friend? I'm not answering that, Robin. What was the first song called? The first song I played was the Illuminate theme from Helldivers 2, their combat theme. But good morning, everyone. Hope you're all having a nice whatever it is, wherever you are. Yeah, just to kind of talk about a few things real quick. The last two videos were abject failures. Their viewership metrics were fucking terrible. So I think I've learned that we're just not gonna do that again, I guess. At least not for a while. And I think that my current objective is I kind of want to pivot to the ARG video I talked about. What matters if you enjoyed making them? Well, here's the problem, Sci-Fi. YouTube is currently my only source of income because the job market is in shambles. So, I'm kind of at the impasse of like, did I enjoy making them? I mean, I enjoyed making the Mirage video. Any tier list video that I make is fun to write, but actually editing it is boring. Um, but it's like, that kind of thing is more important to me at the moment, at least so I can secure like a regular work. Just start a Patreon. Well, that's what the YouTube memberships are for, right? They're basically a built-in Patreon almost. Cool Kalimos 369, meow. Holy shit. Boring, weird, and obscure. True. I enjoy making weird and obscure, but I think it's very obvious that my audience is also fatigued with it at this point because their views don't really, or like they kind of taper it off over time. And I think that like, especially when you have such a large series, people are going to see volume 17 and be like, well, what the fuck? I'm not watching 16 volumes to get to this video. So I think there's also just like a layer of like inaccessibility there. If you haven't been keeping up with it, it's not going to be as easy to access. If that makes sense. Don't label them volumes. What would it be like? More weird and obscure facts about Warframe, and then just like even more. Even more. Just title them all the same. Make it totally impossible for people. Give them the same thumbnail. Make it totally impossible. I want there to be no way for you to know what the fuck is going on. Why does the ping say 4 plat? Well, yeah, I'm Gucci down to the socks, but I need 4 platinum. Weird obscure fact that you didn't know? Yeah, true. I have to up my clickbait game, honestly. I really do. The one in the defense mission? Okay, we did do a brief bit of trying to see if we could do making the sergeant overpowered. I think I'm gonna have to shelve that one. That's a good idea, but I've got to figure out more for it. But yeah, I think my next major project is going to be the 1999 ARG recap, but I don't know if it'll be the next actual video because I'm searching for a lot of outside help. For those who don't know about the ARG, there are a lot of conversations that like you find in logs that are in chat rooms and stuff, and I don't want to voice every character. I think that would just be really difficult for people to follow. So I've reached out to a bunch of my friends being like, hey, would you be willing to lend your voice for this project? And a few of them have agreed to help out. Like one of them is in the chat right now. Sci-Fi agreed to voice a character. So I'm currently kind of like seeing if I can gather up some people to voice the characters for those parts of the ARG. They're fairly small, all things considered. Like, there's not that many lines that they would have to voice. But, because the main character, I think his name is Sam, the main character of the ARG and the encrypted files, I'm probably going to voice act them, just because they have so many lines. I don't know if I'm good enough to pull it off correctly, honestly. I considered reaching out to Stallard and asking if he would be willing to do it, because he is a very talented voice actor. The problem is that I feel like just being like, hey, do you want to pro bono read a shit ton of dialogue is kind of shitty. So I think it'd be probably best for me to try and do it, just so that, I don't have to put the pressure of reading all that stuff on someone else. Because I think there's like 6 logs that are all written from Sam's perspective. My members-only slot. I plan on trying to do, for members-only stuff, my goal is to try to do at least one a week. I meant to do one of them yesterday, but I kind of got busy and didn't get around to it. Remember me when you're sleeping? Okay, cream straw. That seems like a threat, to be honest. But yeah, so I want that to be my next major project, but I don't know what my next actual project will be, because it's going to take some time to get all of those people together, especially because, sorry, I know we're not even like streaming the game right now. I should probably actually open Warframe. Hold on, let me, here. Just to at least get in-game, so this at least looks outwardly like a Warframe stream, right? Today's live reaction, I believe, was provided by Link, and we also have the Damon Jester. I'm here, good Morbin. Hi, chat. Hello, everyone. I like the Hacker Frame one. Tell chat I said hi. Well, everyone is now aware. Thank you for, this is the unintentional D&D reminder. I did not type that correctly. There we go. Okay. Enjoy the next 24 hours, deadass. Have fun, good sir. Thanks for stopping in, Sci-Fi. But yeah, so the 1999 ARG video I want to be my next big thing, but I don't know when it'll be out because I'm going to need so much help with it. I think, if memory serves, if you're reading this, no you aren't. Thank you, NSA, very cool. Because there are, I want to say 6 characters in the ARG that I need voices for. I have people willing to do 3 of them at the moment. Sci-Fi, and then minor spoiler, Sabuchi agreed to help, and my brother Hunter also agreed to voice a character. There are a few other miscellaneous chat log characters, and there's a really big problem. One of the characters in the chat logs is Aoi, and I don't know who could voice her. So I'm hoping that I can find someone who can either, like do a good Aoi voice to play her, because she's not in the ARG for very long. There is one log where she sends like 3 messages and that's it. But I still want to like see if I can't pull a fairly convincing, fairly convincing Aoi. Sab could do Aoi, get her actual VA. That's something Sab actually suggested, but I don't know if I could reach her. I can't message Alpha on Twitter because she doesn't follow me. So I don't know if I have any way to establish a line of contact to ask her to help out with it. Ask Brozine to do Aoi. I don't think Brozine even knows who I fucking am. Work email? I guess I could see if she has a work email. That's a fair point. I guess I don't know if that would run through her agent or not, but I guess I'll have to see. But yeah, there are just a few miscellaneous characters that need voices. Like I said, I want to play the main one. Sci-Fi is going to do the voice for Albrecht for all of the things, because like Albrecht has a few lines in the ARG. One of them is already voiced by his voice actor. It's a voicemail that you pick up on a phone sitting on a seat in the subway website. Albrecht already voices that, and that's like half of his dialogue. But there are a few things that are from Albrecht that he doesn't voice, so I asked Sci-Fi if he wanted to do that one, and he agreed. So we'll see how that comes out. Every single official VA, yeah, that shit's not happening. Nightmare is Aoi? Oh, hell no. Just imagine, like, mid-line, Nightmare Frame breaks character to start tweaking about Temple again. Use the Hatsune Miku voice for Aoi? I don't think people would understand it. Minor problem there. Huge DPS increase. Yeah, the ARG is really cool. And, okay, bless the people on AR Grikata, because, like, I mentioned this last stream. I talked to Orpheus Deluxe. I found the person who wrote the document I was thinking of from AR Grikata. That was Orpheus Deluxe. And I talked to Archon, Grey Archon, over at the Orcan Archive to ask if I could use their stuff as, like, primary reference and ask if there was any, like, additional details they wanted to provide. Orpheus Deluxe also pointed me to AR Grikata, the Discord that was very instrumental in solving it, and I talked to a few of the people there, and I thought, and this is even something that the Orcan Archive page for the ARG said, I thought you could not complete the ARG anymore, because there was a step that required you to do something in-game that isn't possible anymore, and I was like, well, shit, how do I get footage of this? So I asked the people in AR Grikata, like, do any of you guys have this recorded, or know a way to still do it? And they told me, like, oh yeah, that step actually got moved to somewhere else on the Warframe website. The documents I was reading on, like, the Orcan Archive and Orpheus's document didn't ever mention that, so I had no idea that that step had been moved. But fortunately, the ARG, as far as I'm aware, it is the only Warframe ARG that is actually still completable in its current state. Like, the Solaris United one and the Buried Debts one, kind of. The Buried Debts one wasn't really an ARG, but those ones were all on Discord, so those are gone. You can't really participate in those anymore. You can't play through them. Zeramin had a bunch of things that are also no longer available. There was an IRC chat. There was an account called Unidentified Signal that was in a Cetus instance that you needed for a step. That stuff's gone. You can't play the Zeramin ARG yourself anymore. You can still interact with certain parts of it. Like, if you go to the Internet Archive, you can go to the old website and stuff. But currently, the 1999 ARG is still playable. You can play it from back to front, or front to back, rather, if you want to. And it's a little bit different than the experience of the people who did it originally, because there were certain parts of the website that progressively unlocked over time, and they are all available to you now. So when I do the video, my plan is to use the Internet Archive for certain parts to show, like, old elements of it being locked, to make it clear to the viewer that I'm going to try and walk them through it as it was intended to be played, like when we were kind of drip-fed pieces of the website, so that it's clearer for you know, the process. How do you hang up nowadays for the 1999 ARG? So I guess this is kind of a spoiler for anyone who wants to play the ARG yourself. You know, you might not want to listen to this, I guess. But the phone step, that's the one I'm talking about. There was a step where you had to hang up a phone in Holvania Central Mall. You can't do that anymore, but they moved the phone to somewhere on the Warframe website. I won't say where, because there's a lot of different subpages and stuff. You might have to look to find it, but you can find and hang up the phone on the website now, so that step is completable. Because I was looking for literally like 2 hours. I was like, is there any, like, I couldn't find any resources online for if that step was still doable. And then my dumbass should have just started with AR Grakata, because they literally told me in less than 2 minutes of me posting my message, oh yeah, that got moved, this is where it is. And I'm like, oh, well, shit. Yeah, I know Orpheus said that he was willing to provide extra stuff if needed, and then he also wanted to talk with some of the people who helped with the ARG, to, you know, see if there was any stuff that they wanted to relay to me. And I, like I said, I left my message in their Discord as well, so I guess we'll see if they have anything further for me. I really want to do this video concept justice. The 1999 ARG was awesome, and I want to make sure that if I do a video on it, even though it's going to be very different from my normal content, I want to make sure that this is going to sound weird, but my main objective, like, conceptually with this, is immersion. I want it to feel like you're not watching me recap it. I want you to feel like you're exploring it with me, even though I already know how to do it all, and I know the solutions to the puzzles and the like. I want to frame it in a way that it's like we're, you know, moving it through it together, and that the viewer feels that sense of immersion, which is very different from anything I've ever done. I want to go through the ARG again. So I will say this. The phone step is linked to your account. This is something that I actually find kind of annoying. If you're in the main page, like the Dr. Andrade website page, and you go to the Kim interface, there's a button to reset all your progress. It does not reset if you've hung up the phone. Doing that is an account-tied action that is permanent. So, fortunately, I have my alt account from the Warframe in 1 day stream, so I was able to log into that, and I'm going to be able to get footage of me hanging up the phone that way. But so yeah, I hope that I can, you know, get all of the voice actors and stuff organized for that. Sorry, I know we're just kind of sitting here. It's been 20 minutes and I haven't actually played the game yet. But my hope is that, you know, I can organize that and we can, you know, why not do the sortie? We're just talking about stuff. Might as well. My hope is to get all their lines and stuff, hopefully before too long. I don't have everyone, like, ready yet. Popeye is the only person who's agreed to play a specific characters. Like, Sab and my brother Hunter haven't said who they want to voice act as yet, and I still have a few other characters that I'd like. Maybe I might reach out to, like, Suckmutt or, you know, people like that and see if they would be willing to lend their voice to the role as well. Oh boy, Eczema Stronghold. I'm gonna make a third Overguard video. Just dripped out. Yeah, like I said, I'm Gucci'd down to the socks. Series, by the way, yeah, I think it's kind of funny, to be honest. Also, any news on the Nightmare from reaction video? So actually, yes. It's funny, the reason I'm doing this stream now actually is because I was gonna record the Overguard sequels production commentary, but the problem, I don't know why I do this. Maybe this is normal, I guess, I don't know. But if I ever, like, if I eat, then for, like, the next hour, I constantly feel like I have to clear my throat. And so I can't record things after I eat, and my dumbass went to grab something to eat without thinking of that first, and then I sat down to record it, and I'm like, this is going to be completely unintelligible. I will have to, like, stop to clear my throat every 2 or 3 minutes. My current goal, though, is I want to make the commentary for DE Still Doesn't Understand Overguard first, so I can get some of my thoughts about the video out in a different video. My goal being that if I'm talking about Nightmare Frame's reaction in its own video, I don't want to also constantly be interjecting with my thoughts about my own video. So I want to kind of get my thoughts out first. I couldn't see that, guys. That was weird. But yeah, that's the plan. on my Xbox. You might need like external hardware for that, unfortunately. I guess I'm not super familiar with what infrastructure they have available there. Oh wait, my homeboys aren't even out. Falling on his ass. Yeah, many such cases. Needs prime shirt-footed look. Okay, this is going to sound weird. Knockdowns are annoying, but at the same time, I kind of like them for one reason. They give me that skill expression moment, right? This is gonna sound weird, because this is like a very niche mechanic. Can I find... Yeah. I didn't time it correctly because I bounced off the thing. If you get knocked down and hit space at the right time, you'll tech it and get up faster, and I think it's very satisfying to pull off. Don't get me wrong, it is pretty much objectively better to just not get knocked down, but I don't really care. I need to find, well, this guy would... My Sentinel is just putting in the work for me. This level's too low. Do I have anyone who's... I can't hit him in the face, so my damage is going to be garbage because I'm using Acuity. The DPS loss? True. Never means mandatory. I mean, I suppose that's true. You heard it here first, folks. That is not what I said, Wits. Do not twist my words like that. I did not say any such thing. Hold on, can you... It got stuck... Okay, what the fuck ever. It's inevitably gonna happen again later, so, you know... Yeah, I think my Sentinel's just too goated. I get why, yeah. It's a bit of a bummer to me as well. Vidaria's still a solid weapon, and I get why they made the change. But I can't deny it makes me kind of sad. Do twist his word was like that? Oh, hell no. Oh, that reminds me, considering that, that you're in the chat. So, I can show this after. Was anyone here for my last stream where I talked about the Saren Sobek build? Was anyone here when I did that part? Or a gross man like her. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Yeah, okay, so there are a few people here. Well, Darce is here in chat, so that they already know what's coming, probably. But after the stream, Darce DM'd me asking, like, can acid shells crit? And I was like, you know, actually, I don't think I've ever tested that. So I went and looked, and no, acid shells can't crit, so the crit mods on my Sobek weren't really that helpful. But then it got me wondering, like, okay, what exactly works for acid shells and toxic lash? And it led me down a bit of a rabbit hole with them that, let's just say we made it way worse. Can crit with Zephyr. That honestly doesn't really surprise me. I didn't know that, but considering its weird mechanic of how it inherits crit from things, that makes sense. I think I'll talk about it after this boring-ass fucking sortie interception mission, but... Take his words and twist it? Oh, hell no. Oh, they're at C, as in CD's nuts. I got him. Thank you, Vidaria Lightning Bolt. On a regular mission with it at... Damn. Yeah, my, when I was testing the other one, I was in ESO, and I got about 1,000 kills in one zone. Who the hell is Ligma? Steve Majobs. I like how that guy died and another dude just went to take his place immediately. Weird and obscure, true. They were balling out on today's stream. You can get more in ESO, yeah. That's like the main reason that I wanted to go in ESO was just that optimal enemy density. Because it's fucked up, I'll put it that way. It's fucked up. One of the, like, I feel like if I was to make another video about Sobek Saren, it would probably perform decently well, but then I also worry that it would get the strategy nerfed. I am in your skull. Oh, so you are just one of the voices in my head. Honestly, Robin, that's reassuring. That means you're not real. Keep this, please. Yeah, like, here, my concern Because, like, here's the thing with the Saren Sobek strategy. It's very strong, but I feel like it's one of those things where it's also easy to abuse, if that makes sense. Like, if it was known on a more wide scale, I feel like people would start to abuse it in public missions. Is so well known. Not well known, and not as well known as you would expect, apparently. When I get bored? Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Because I feel like with the current state of the strategy, I just worry that if I was to continue to broadcast, that it would just inevitably lead to some, like if it became too popular, I feel like it would require some amount of intervention. People manage that in a regular mission? Yeah, that's fair. You know, this being an Eximus stronghold is a bit of a bitch, because I can't really take advantage of Razor Mortar that much. No idea how in-depth it was. I mean, if it was a Kai video, I imagine it was probably fairly in-depth. My keyboard is in just barely the wrong position, and it's bothering me. More popular than you. I mean, yeah, I'm well aware, but I don't know how many of them are particularly up-to-date. And I'll be honest, I feel like there are certain Warframe YouTubers whose guide videos are, like, very haphazard, I guess. So I'm not sure how much potential they can wring out of it. What we doing? Well, I'm currently just doing a sortie mission while we talk about various assorted nonsense. We take health damage like men. MH Blackie slander, where can I join? No, I wasn't naming names, but lazy to me. I'll admit, I think a lot of them are. Not only have we decoded the enemy transmissions, there are some build YouTubers that do really good. Like, I think Kai does very well, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's building is a complicated topic, but I think that some, like, if you're gonna be a build YouTuber, I don't think it's a terrible thing if your build can be improved, right? Because, like, no shit, there's gonna be potential there, and putting your ideas out there can help with that. But some people make videos that are just so, like, surface level that I think that it's, I don't know, stuff that your average player could figure out by themselves fairly quickly. It's made for people who genuinely know, like, fucking nothing. Didn't Mo have literal beef with a baby? That was about someone, like, the beef with a baby thing. I think it was like he was shit-talking someone who made fun of him, and the guy's kid was in the background for a moment, and Mo kept talking about it. I think Shiro has a video that goes more in-depth about it. But, yeah, Smoke did beef with a literal child. If you want. That's an interesting offer. I'm a little afraid. Okay, so here's kind of what I want to talk about with this. So I made a few weird discoveries about Toxic Lash in particular when I was messing around with this stuff. So my current setup that I'm using now, oh, my Saren's still rank 0. Whoops, I forgot to level her back up. But I made some tweaks. I'm not using clip delegation anymore, and the reason for that, just to kind of explain, is whenever you kill an enemy, it only is one instance of the explosion, and it will always proc that one toxin proc. So clip delegation doesn't really matter. The crit here is just to make it so it's easier to kill my, like, initial target. So what I discovered doing a bit of experimenting is that Toxic Lash, the damage of the procs from Toxic Lash are affected by base damage mods like you'd expect, but originally I had been told, or from what I had read on the wiki, it was also boosted by toxin mods. What I discovered, though, is that's not entirely accurate. The damage of Toxic Lash scales with any elemental mod on your weapon, and shotguns have 2 primed ones. So weirdly enough, despite these not being toxin, they do increase the toxin proc damage of Toxic Lash for some reason. The sort of, like, this is one that's more optimized specifically for explosion damage. Purple shards, that's a fair point. You could also get yourself a bunch of electricity damage that way. I am using the toxin proc damage from green shards, but I think that purple shards would probably be optimal. This one is for specifically optimizing the explosion damage, so because Elementalist also works, but I think this one's more comfortable for killing my initial target. So, let me get, yeah, I don't know why I have 19 of them, but I don't have any of my stuff built up. We also have this guy for anabolic pollination, but you know, it's fairly strong, all things considered. This will give me a few galvanized procs to work with. Just blast this guy in the face. I think that my Predacite's kind of fucking with me here. But yeah, this is considerably more powerful than what I even showed. And it's just like, well, never seen that one before. I prefer to subsume over Molt instead of Miasma, because Miasma is helpful for... Here, I guess I can just show this real quick. So there is a helpful trait of Miasma that I like trying to preserve. Let me grab, like, Rubico. That's fine. So let's spawn a few. We'll just do, like, Lancers. Make them, like, level 30. That's probably fine. I hope that this doesn't cause problems. I don't want them to die too quickly. So, something I want to sort of explain real quick. If you poison an enemy with spores, right, and then you kill that enemy, the spores will spread. That's probably not too complicated. If you hit an enemy with spores, and then you use Toxic Lash, this guy would die, but it will spread them on hit, right? Why did that guy spread them? Well, how this is normally supposed to work is the spores don't spread if the enemy dies to the spores unless they're affected by Miasma. But I wonder if the game is just fucking bugging out, because I showed this on a previous stream. Bro? Huh. I think it's broken. Initial Spore does that? Oh, okay. That might... Hold on, yeah. That's probably it. Let's... hold on, what am I doing? Let's spawn a little batch of them. We'll wait for the initial guy to die. I have no clue what's going on in this game. You know, that's fair. Okay, he has perished. Now these guys have the disease. Spawn a few additional dudes. We're performing science in real time. Okay, so these guys are not poisoned. Okay, so yeah, I'm guessing it's just based on the initial spore then. Okay, blow this guy's fucking head smooth off. You know, if I hit him with Miasma, then yeah. If they're under the effect of if they're under... That's the point I'm trying to make, but it's a little bit confusing. If they're under the effect of Miasma and they die to one of the spores that's not the initial one, like if it's propagated, then they will still spread it. So yeah, if an enemy has the effect of Miasma, all of the spores will spread if the enemy dies to them, unlike normal. So the reason I like to keep that on is because the way I use, like, the Saren Sobek strategy, I like having spores with a decent amount of range so I can remove armor. And then I use Miasma so that I can, if an enemy happens to die to a spore, they'll still keep the chain going. My spores, even though they're not for killing things, you know, they build up damage over time. Eventually, they're going to start killing things. You might as well make sure that they're still propagating when that happens. So yeah, that's why that's that way. I completely forgot about the initial spore thing, because I'm almost positive I ran into that problem the last time I tried to explain this.
You seek rewards, Hunter?
Like the boss, isn't it? Of course, I happen to leave right when someone tells me some fucking crazy knowledge. Celluloid Prelate is in the Simulacrum. Am I being baited? Hold on, now I have to go back and look. Shit. One moment, everyone, one moment. Not even 3 minutes? Damn. What the fuck? Okay, hold the fucking phone. Wait a minute. I just, like... This is not a good idea. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this one bit. Get 'em, boys. Rattle 'em, gang. Come on, let me give them the Razor Mortar buff. Oh, dude, they have so much health. Nah, I'd win. Welcome to hell. This is hell. Finally, endgame. The Simulacrum Challenge. Can you defeat 20 max level Steel Path Zelloids? I like how they're beating up each other because of the Rad Claw. He can't die. Oh, does he do the thing where, like, if he gets to half health, he tries to do his phase change? Evil Volt him? I could. Come on, this one's almost dead. Oh, yeah, he's like just chilling on the floor. You guys make some frankly disgusting noises. Huh. Yeah, he's still... Only his bottom half has collision. I can phase right through. What am I looking at? The Zelloid Prelate can be spawned in the Simulacrum, apparently. Philadelphia after the Eagles win the Super Bowl? For real? Okay, question. If I kill them this way... Okay, that does actually kill them. I just want to know. I just want to know. What would it take? What would it take? This very moment? Yeah, these streams don't normally make much sense anyways, so... I don't think it's like the end of the world. I have no way to build up any galvanized stacks. This is fine. Man, this is not going great. What's happening here? 20 Zelloid Prelates have been spawned into Simulacrum. I got one of them. Yeah, someone pointed out in chat that apparently you can spawn them. Oh my lord, they're stacking up. Oh, this reminds me. Okay, I don't know if this bug is still in the game. I know I have footage of this. I might have to dig it up, but I don't know if you can still do it. So, there is a bug involving Korra and Inaros in the Simulacrum. I think... How did this work? I think it involves you have to pick Inaros, and he has to have his Sandcat augment on. Oh yeah, Desiccation's Curse. Yeah, you see what I mean? So for some reason, how I think this bug works is Venari is made to occupy like a Kavat slot, and whenever you have on this mod, it gives you 2 more Kavat slots for your Sandcats, and it seems like Venari, for some reason, can then occupy that slot. Now, here's where it gets even weirder. If I equip Korra again, the old Venari persists, And then if I go back to Inaros, this is a little finicky, so it might take a couple tries. Okay, yeah. If you're able to pull it off, you can get multiple Venaris. This can take a few tries, because it's not super consistent. Yeah, I have on Desiccation's Curse. Hi, Venari. Yeah, see, now I have 2 of them. You can do this infinitely. When I got footage of this for a video, it was for making someone's overpowered. I had 40 of them, and their AI completely broke. They just stopped moving. So, I discovered this purely by accident, just purely by happenstance, when I was working on making summons overpowered, and I hope this bug doesn't get fixed, purely because it's really funny. You can just duplicate infinite Venaris, and there's no way to get rid of them without leaving. Fuck you. Okay, hold on. We should put the Venaris up against the Zealoids. Hold on, I have an idea. Let's try and get as many Venaris as possible. Alright, that's 3. I don't know if looking at your mods is actually required for the Inaros or not. It might be. Venereal disease. Yeah, we're gonna start... Okay, let me just look. Yeah, I think looking at your mods might actually be required for this to keep working. Because I know, yeah, you have to leave to get your Venari to spawn in. I think looking at the mods might be the key. At last, flop a 3. Yeah, looking at your mods is what prevents it from despawning. Huh. No, I don't want to hit this again. Make selecting them faster. That's true. That's what I should do, but that would require me to use my brain. How many should we get? This will be, what, 5? Linguini code? True. I think this is... Yeah, this is 5. We have 5 Venaris currently roaming. Welcome to the jam. 20v20? That's a good idea. 20v... Or what if I just... Okay. Better idea. What if I sicked 20 Venaris on 1 Zealoid? Hold on, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build up 20 Venaris real quick. Right, that... Oh wait, did he die still? This is kind of hard to count them. I think we're up to 6. You can generate pussy from playing. Real and true. Using only Venari. I wouldn't be surprised. Venari, especially post-companion rework, is ridiculously strong. I have an unlisted video that also came from me working on this, where I made her, or I had her damage cap. Wait, what the? I was like, where's the 7th Venari? I see it on the minimap. It was fucking down there. Okay, that should be 8. I'm just gonna assume that this is working, and I'm just gonna hope that I don't miscount. They don't want to have to, like, check my minimap in meticulous detail every time. This will be overrun in 2026. True. Alright, that's 9. Remember the old Oberon passive? The one where wildlife fought for him? Yeah, that one was fucking weird. I was not disappointed by clicking on this stream. You know, I'm glad that you weren't disappointed at least, because generally speaking, I am. Alright, we're up to 10. He's duplicating cats. Listen, listen. I'm trying to be like your average, like, woman in her 70s named Ethel. We're amassing cats because I had no children. I was too busy going to Woodstock. This is very weird and obscure. I don't want to talk about this in weird and obscure because it's very obviously a bug, but I think it's really funny and I don't want it to get fixed. Like, I don't think the devs watch my videos, but if they do, okay? If they do, I cannot let this get fixed. This is what Caliban needed the $4 for? More pussy? That's oddly specific? Yeah. I just pulled that out of my ass, by the way. I don't know anyone in that actual scenario. I just think it's funnier to make it more specific so you question if I'm being serious or not. It's just Simulacrum? Yeah, like, this is just me fucking around with a weird bug in the Simulacrum, right? I think we're up to 13? I should probably be counting out loud, just in case. 14. Cool Pablo 369 will be delaying the fall update to remove this. Oh, hell no. Okay. It's your fault. Yeah, god damn it, that's true. That's 15, I believe. My game, like, my concern is I might break their AI. Making accounts on the fly. They do seem to, actually, yes. It's very depressing. Sorry, my brother Hunter replied with what characters he... Huh. Well, they appear to be gathering at the water's edge. I think we're up to, what, 16 now? I'm kind of losing track. I can't even count. Alright, that would be 17. Dumbass cats, bruh. True. I started typing in Venari. God damn it. They're gonna jump. Like a faint buzzing noise, and I'm not sure what it is. It's not from my game. My fucking... Dude, where I live, there was, like, an issue with a water pipe, and so the city had to, like, repair it. My water was off for, like, 5 hours, and then it came back on, and it's fucking brown. So that's unfortunate. I guess I'm just not able to use my water until the city actually fixes it, because I can't really contact, like, anyone that hear about it, because they left by the time it came back on. Getting you for duplicating cats. True. Okay, I think that's 19. I think we need one more. Most functional text in public service, indeed. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous that the Zealoid is just going to immediately wipe out every single Venari. Okay. So I've also... They do some weird stuff, too, I've noticed. Like, if you're standing in certain spots, they'll start bouncing up and down on boxes. They're just chilling up there. But yeah, as you see, they all... So not only do they follow me, but in Companions 2.0, they made it so that pets will try and stay on your screen. So if you, like, look around, they will also usually try and follow your cursor to stay on screen. It's pretty funny. Yeah, like, check this shit, dude. I'm just fucking moving with my fucking... I'm like Moses parting the Red Sea right now. Under SpongeBob versus Goku off fight. Alright, let's spawn the Zealoid. Let's spawn the Zealoid. Just one this time. Alright, grattle him, gang. Grattle him. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Oh, they're putting in fucking work, dude. Holy shit. They're getting him. God damn. Oh, one of them got stuck. Oh no, he's gonna... No! Oh, they're turning into energy when they die. He's actually killed a significant amount of the Venaris. I think he's gotten through like fucking half of them. Holy shit. They got him though. They got him. We lost several Venaris. We lost several Venaris, but they did get him. They did get him. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? You want to come down, Venari? What the hell was that? Well, that was weird. Biblically accurate Venari? Yeah, apparently. So they like to climb on boxes. Venari. Fucking communist Venari. Oh my god, Venari now has pronouns. It's they, them, because there's multiple Venaris. during the Great Zealoid Battle. True. Could we have a moment? Actually, here, this will be our first certified lurker moment. Could we get some salutes in chat? 07, some salutes for the fallen Venaris. If you've been hanging out, just like haven't been talking much, go ahead and give me a salute in the chat for all the fallen Venaris in the Zealoid battle, just to let me know that you're here and that you're alive. Thank you, thank you. Rest in peace, the like 10 Venaris that fell to the Zealoid. That was pretty tragic. Thank you to the chat member that pointed this out, by the way. I didn't know that you could spawn in here, but that's pretty funny. Well, again, I hope that the Venari thing doesn't get fixed, because I think it's really fucking funny, and it leads to a lot of really weird behavior. Look at him go. You can do this with regular Venari, too, by the way, not just Venari Prime. Why is it like throwing it back? He's been mortally wounded. The mini Hydroid bug. There was a mini Hydroid bug? Because I knew about the giant Hydroid bug in Railjack. Can we backshot him? Okay. Backshot him? Probably not. But I can slap his ass. I don't know why this emote is even in the game, dude. Why? I don't know why that's even in the game. But if you want to use core, I think this would be blatantly overpowered if it was an augment. What's going on? Venari Apocalypse. The Venari Apocalypse. So when I was messing around with the video, I made like 40 of them, and their AI totally broke. They just stopped moving entirely. But they're weaker. Venari is so powerful that I feel like even making her weaker would probably not be enough. Why do I have... Oh, that was for Aminata, right? I was like, what the fuck? Would stay small forever. Oh, interesting. Because there was a bug in Railjack that I will forever miss. If you were playing as Hydroid and you entered your puddle and then recalled with the Omni, when it teleported you back to your Railjack and you left your puddle, you'd be massive. Like, you would be stuck in the ceiling. And then if you were fast enough, you could get out of the arc or the Railjack while you were in the puddle transition, and then you would be outside the Railjack and you'd be like fucking half the size of the ship. So that was pretty cool. I still think it's kind of funny that Frodbeck's ship here is the old model. Can Venari use Duplex Bond? I don't remember. I can look. I want to say no, but I don't think she can. Nope, it's not here, it looks like. I didn't think that was possible on this stream in particular. Yeah, and then my Venari army. Well, I guess this is one of those things where I certainly hope that me showing it on stream doesn't lead to it getting removed. I don't think it will. There's not a ton of people here, but yeah, the Venari duplication bug. With the use of Bane mods. Nice. So if I look away, they typically should start trying to move towards my crosshair. They're being a little bit finicky, but it might honestly just because there's so many of them. Yeah, see, now they're trying to make sure that they stay in my line of sight. Be duping cats out here in this economy. Look, I like how he's just still over here. Poor guy. You know, I wonder if there are any other fucking, like, weird things that I can spawn. That's basically a boss in and of itself. I like how I have hardly skinned any of the regular Babao, because the Eximus version is so fucking common in comparison. Huh, the Screamer. You could used to be able to spawn the tank, right? If memory serves, or was it the car that I'm thinking of? I know there was some like fuck shit you really should not have been able to spawn. Let's do a bunch of cats. Yeah, he's just molding right now. There's an on Xmas bab. Oh yeah, apparently. What gremlin is that? We duplicated a bunch of Venaris and then we sicked them on his Alloyed Prelate. And he got jumped. Reaching the thousands? That's fucked up. Can you still spawn the, You can still spawn the behemoth. I didn't know he was still here. Look at him go, look at him go. Venaris, I have a new task for you. Oh, they just don't give a shit. Oh, wait, now they're going for him. Oh, he's status immune, I think, though. I don't think the Venaris can pull this off. I don't think we got enough of them. They've thinned out too much. We're down to like 3 or 4 Venaris. Yeah, we're losing Venaris. We're losing Venaris. Yeah, the Behemoth does not give a fuck. I have returned from writing sci-fi. You missed some peculiar shit. I'll tell you that. You missed some peculiar shit. He's just, like, fucking off over there. Okay, for anyone who wasn't here for when this started, I will now let you in on the secret. I say secret with air quotes. I already did this. There is a bug in the Simulacrum. So if you equip Korra and exit the arsenal so Venari spawns, then you go back to the arsenal, you switch to Inaros, and you look at your mods, you have to have Desiccation's Curse on. And for some reason, you have to open your mods, leave, and Venari doesn't despawn. For some reason, she just stays. And you can just keep doing this. So if you keep going into your arsenal, switch to Korra, go out, go back, switch to Inaros, look at your mods, and exit, it just keeps duplicating Venaris. So we spawned 20 Venaris, and we had them jump a single Zealoid. The Venari swarm. So there is this great screenshot. God, I don't know if I could find it, because this was, like, genuinely probably almost a decade ago that I saw this. But someone posted a screenshot on the Warframe subreddit where they loaded into a sortie mission on Ceres with the dense fog modifier, and there was a bug where every single enemy that spawned in was a Hayeka. So you just saw this dense fog on Ceres, and just Hayekas just everywhere in the fog. It was so fucking funny. Set up a macro for this? Probably, but I would rather not make a... make a macro, just so I don't want it to get flagged. Venaris or Venari? I'm not really sure. Is this possible in Captura? It might be. That's a good question, actually. Let's go to, like, the color key scene. Members only stream React Live. I could do that. I worry, though, that if I made that a video, the chat would make it a little bit confusing. It's so fucking bright in here. Hold on. I love how the color key scene shows as green by default, but it's not. Okay. I have to remember the process. We get Venari to show up. Personal. Naros. Inspect my mods. Yep, Venari is still here. Use my own email because I'm not a member? Damn. How you doing today, homie? Venari duplication. I guess we just need more gift memberships, Fanged Wisp. You'll definitely get one. The odds would be like, what? Roughly like 1 in 130 something, probably? Well, I guess if you want to take a picture of, like, a shit ton of Venaris, here's how you do it. The odds are 50%. Still feeling true. I feel like I should probably continue this sortie. I kind of got sidetracked in the Simulacrum for a bit there. Between the Zealoid and the fucking Venari thing. Get the membership gifted to Wisp. True. Some people have gotten memberships that it seemed rigged. Like when Blueprint got one. Blueprint receiving a membership was fucking wild, dude. Not just your channel? Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, that's not how it works, but I feel like I've been debating, like, trying to do, like, membership drives, almost, or, like a video or something to try and promote the memberships, but I also feel like it just comes off as a little forced. Like, I've said already that, like, oh, hey, the dense fog modifier I was talking about. But also, yeah, Wally and a dog got it. It's called a subathon. That's the thing. It's like Twitch has better integration for stuff like that compared to YouTube. Because I thought, like, what if I did like a subathon where, like, every time someone like joined the membership or donated $5, the stream would go on for longer. Which I don't have a job. I could do that. I just don't know if people would care enough. Like, I could set an initial time of, like, okay, say the stream starts at, like, we have, like, a 2-hour length, right? And then every time someone, like, gets a membership or donates $5, say the stream increases by 10 minutes, something like that. But as far as more, Twitch has better support for that. Mesa Peacemaker. Yeah, that was actually in one of the Weird and Obscure episodes, I think. It's really funny. Use stream elements. I don't use stream elements personally. I use OBS, so it makes sense that it would have the integration of, like, with Streamlabs and whatnot, but I guess stream elements is the bot, isn't it, technically? I'm too broke to contribute. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm broke, too. That's why we need the contributors. Because, like, yeah, it could be kind of fun to try and do, like a big stream like that, where it's, like, for every, you know, membership, the stream gets 10 more minutes, or for every, like, $5 donation or more, the stream gets 10 more minutes, just to see how long it runs for. I'd probably have to put a limit on that, or, like, make up the time later, but I do think that, like, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, that, like, regardless of the fact that YouTube is currently my only source of income, I don't want to make it seem like money is a major part of, like, why I do what I do. Because, like, on some level, it kind of has to be at the moment. But I don't want to give that impression, if that makes sense. And I feel like that kind of thing does kind of give that impression. And it was literal hell. Well, Martin Cito Pants has, like, 4 million subscribers or some shit, doesn't he? Like, I think I'm too small for that to affect me at this point. That's probably $40 too many sales. You could have bought Helldivers with that. That affects, yeah, deadass. It's weird. I think you guys know about the dude I talked about on the other stream, right? Where he left a comment on one of my videos saying, "Why do you do members-only videos? Do you want me to not watch your content?" And he was like, "I've decided to dislike all of your videos, and I will not be watching from now on." And it's like, well, damn. You know, W hating, but damn. Like, YouTube memberships is basically just Patreon features integrated onto the platform. I've preferred to keep it all on YouTube, mostly for tax reasons, because it's just more annoying to have more documents to deal with, but they just played all VODs. Damn. That's kind of grim. I feel like if I was going to do a subathon, like, all of that time would be live hours, right? If people donated, that would be hours that I would be live. If I have to sleep or some shit, that's not counting on the timer. Playlist again. You know, I actually should probably load more stuff into the actual content playlist. In fact, just for you, all Diablos, I'm going to put a video in there of just, like, a really loud scream sound. So if you fall asleep to the playlist, at some point, you're just gonna get jump scared. I'm sorry, I won't actually do that. It reminds me of when Lena first got involved in my community way back when we first met. Lena said that she was gonna fall asleep to the stream, and so I said that, like, in an hour I was going to yell to wake her up. And I forgot about it, but Nitro didn't, and he did it, and it worked. That shit was funny as fuck. How'd you get the fog respawn? This is the sortie modifier, dense fog. It's honestly weirdly rare. I like this modifier, though. It makes me kind of sad that it doesn't show up too often. Based, honestly. Yeah, the actual content playlist is supposed to contain all of my videos that aren't shit posts, but I keep forgetting to put stuff in it. Just you screaming as loud as possible. I did have the idea, I mentioned this before, but as like an April Fool's video, to do a video of just like ASMR, like as a joke, but then at the end of the video I just start screaming. But I feel like most of my audience would probably find that too weird, so I don't know if I'll actually do it. It would be funny, though. Video. I think that you just have to thug that shit out, unfortunately. I don't think there's any way to guarantee it. Certain tiles spawn more often in certain missions. Like, mobile defense is the big one, where certain tiles will spawn more often because that's where terminals can be, but anything is possible. True. Evil stream, cool kid. Yeah. I wonder how many people, I'm curious, how many people in the chat saw my videos and thought I was like a normal person and then joined a stream and for the first time just saw me doing some crazy fuck shit? How many people in chat, their first exposure to me on stream gave them like whiplash because I was totally different from how I act in my videos? Because yeah, like the videos are, you know, they're fairly structured and normal, so to speak. And then you get to my streams and it's like, what the fuck is that 20 Venaris? You emit lunatic radiation.
Another dead
Fair enough. Dr. Cool and Mr. Kid is tweaking to some degree. Fair enough. How does the YouTube XP system work? I think it's based on two things: how frequently you're chatting and donations. It's honestly stupid. I don't really like it.
destiny.
After I say Prime sure-footed. Oh god, no. Oh no.
Proceed with caution.
More of normality. I mean, that's fair. You know, it's funny, like, I've talked about this before. When I did the Dargan video, it was the first time I had publicly mentioned that Nitro and I were dating. And a bunch of people just straight up didn't believe it. Like, they thought it was a bit. Even Sabuchi thought that it was a joke for, like, 2 weeks. And it's even worse, because when I was told that Sabuchi thought it was a bit, I DM'd Sabuchi saying it's not a bit, and Nitro, being the little bitch he is, DM'd Sabuchi it is a bit. So it just made him even more confused. I was gonna say, where are the Eximus? And then I forgot, no, it's only Eximus in the harder version of the boss fight, isn't it? Gaslighting? Yeah, deadass. I think it was because of the horse. That's probably part of it.
You are ready for what?
Can I just... Okay, question. Will I take enough damage to die? Nope. Okay, fuck it. Spin to win, baby. Spin to win. Spin to win, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking get it. Splendid. No, deadass.
You fight for no one, Kendall. I fight for my
For no... Oh, I fight for the casino, baby. I love gambling, and the house always wins. Get the fuck out of here. Deploying my civil rights beam. Hold on, I gotta use the Conculus for this. Wait, let me give myself a shit ton of energy. Deploy the civil rights beam. Get him, boys! Get him, boys! Get him, boys! Hell yeah. Welcome to Cool Kid, all Diablos. Thank you for joining.
Is no longer a threat to the origin
Doing more
system.
HUDless bosses? Nah, my HUD's still intact. I fuck with gambling. You're chill as fuck. Thank you, Coolvor369. I didn't realize that you still had your account named to that. Might as well while I'm here. You know, fair enough.
Assault team is headed your way.
I want to do more members-only content to make the membership more worth it, especially because, like, I was looking at my analytics, and I've, like, bled a lot of members, and I realized that the reason why is pretty obvious. Most of them come from gift memberships, not recurring ones.
Target down.
And so...
Contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Because of that, like, when they expire, they just don't rejoin. Super stickers. Yeah, I added that recently. There was an option for them, and I decided to turn them on to see what they did. I don't know if I can upload custom ones is the thing. I want to do custom ones if I can, but I didn't see an option to upload any, which is unfortunate. Did Cool Parazon get them? Maybe. You ever told the story behind the channel name? I actually have. Want to Elden Maya ring? Have a good one. See ya, Sci-Fi. Cool Yowie Lloyd saying something. No, it was Cool Pregnant Teshin said, I'm stuck like this for 2 weeks. Oh, that was so fucking funny. You can't, Grim. But, so, the name Cool Kid 369 was what I named myself on Xbox Live when I was, like, 9. I don't even remember why. Like, people ask, like, oh, what do the numbers mean? I don't know. I came up with this name, you know, fucking over 10 years ago, right? It would have been almost 15 years ago now, I guess, because I'm 23. I made this name up when I was, like, fucking 9 years old, dude. I don't remember what any of it means. And honestly, it was a massive mistake that I never changed my username when I jumped over your lotto numbers. I'm here to help or something. Thank you, Clippy. Clown job. Fucking hell. Yeah, like, I don't remember what the fuck my name means. And then I made the jump over to... So, okay, I remember now. Now that I'm explaining this, I remember one thing. The reason I kept Cool Kid 369 when I jumped to PC was because of an interaction I had as a teenager in Destiny, of all things. I was playing Destiny 1 and I LFG'd a Nightfall Strike, and I joined the lobby, and someone said when they saw me join, like, I heard them in the in-game chat say, who is Cool Kid and why is his name so gay? And I thought that was really funny. So I just left the name alone. Like, I never bothered to change it when I moved over to PC and had the perfect opportunity to change it. Because I thought that was funny. And so then came the problem of when I made the iceberg. The iceberg was something I never planned on having, like, a YouTube career when I made it. I just wanted to do it because I liked the trend, and I was sad that no one had made an iceberg about my favorite game. So I was like, well, shit, I should probably upload it under my normal handle. I didn't think anyone was gonna fucking watch it. And now I have about 42,500 subscribers who know me by Cool Kid 369 because my 9-year-old self was uncreative. That was weird. That is fucking weird. Gay 369? Maybe. Cool Kid is gay? I'm not gay, my boyfriend is. This is fairly established lore. Again? What the fuck? The last time I streamed, this was also the case. Alright, round 2, everyone. Round 2. Perfect bisexual harmony? Real. So is Nitro the gayer one? Yes. How's the Texas heat beating you? It fucking sucks, dude. I won't lie. Like, since moving to Texas, there's been some fun stuff here, but I won't lie. I miss Iowa. Turn off UI. I'm not turning off my UI again. I'm sorry. That made it take way too long. Maybe, okay, hold on. Actually, that gives me an idea. What if that was a donation thing? What if, like, in mission... I think Shiro used to do that. If someone donated to him, they could give him a game rule he had to obey for the next mission. I could do that, maybe. Like, if someone donates, then I have, like, a rule I have to obey for the next mission. That could be fun. Like, the eyes, no HUD. Oh, hell no. I miss Iowa. Nobody. What the fuck? I will say, I do miss Iowa. Like, this is gonna sound really sad, because it is, but the Midwest is where I grew up my entire life. Like, I lived in Iowa, Nebraska, and Missouri, which are all basically the same fucking place. So it's like, it's sad to me in a way, because, like, I live in the South now, and it just doesn't feel right, if that makes sense. Something about it is just different. And I don't know anything here. Like, I can talk to you about different towns and stuff in Iowa, because I lived there most of my life. Dude, did you guys know there's a town in Iowa called Cumming? I'm not kidding. It's even spelled like you would hope it's not spelled. C-U-M-M-I-N-G. There is a town called Cumming, Iowa. I've been there. I've been to Cumming, Iowa. I don't know. Here in Texas, everything is so foreign. In Iowa, I felt like I actually knew the place. I am just in the fucking sand right now, bro. Free me. Oh my god, they rocked his shit! Did you guys see that? After he split, they just fucking took him down. Oh, fucking. I think, didn't fucking have its name changed?
You require more atropine serum.
The garbage tap water. Dude, the tap water does fucking suck here. And hates it. Real. No, I just miss the Midwest. It's just like what I'm used to. I think that I'll get used to it in time, but it's hard to not, you know, miss where you're from. Love from Iceland. I'm gonna go to please have a nice stream. Thanks for stopping by. I think you're the first viewer I know of that's Icelandic. Like I said, that I know of. There's probably others, but does Texas have Culvers? That's one of the worst parts. No, Texas fucking doesn't have Culvers. What part of Texas? That's classified information. I can't dox myself. Yeah, there's no Culvers in Texas, which is very saddening. Like, moving to Texas. Pros, there is no Runza. If anyone here is from Nebraska and you know... is anyone here from Nebraska or has been to Nebraska? Does anyone here know what a Runza is? Are there non-racist parts of Texas? Doesn't it? So Dairy Queen in Texas is actually owned by a separate dude. Nitro and I found that out one night because he didn't know Dairy Queens weren't in or like existed outside of Texas. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, well, the ads would say, like, that's what I like about Texas. And I'm like, what? So we looked, and yeah, Dairy Queen in Texas is owned by a different guy than the rest of the Dairy Queens. For like 5 years, so yes. Okay, I have to, hold on. I have to show you all this fucking awful shit. Let me find this. Hold on. Runza sandwich. So Runza is a thing in Nebraska. This is a travesty. This is a travesty. You know, I don't know if the WebP will show up or not. We're gonna try it. We're gonna risk it. So for those of you who haven't seen a Runza before, brace yourselves. This is the Nebraskan delicacy known as a Runza. This is a sandwich that contains it's ground beef, cabbage, and onions, and like a loaf of fucking like Subway ass bread. Runza fucking sucks. I'd fuck it. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. I hope Robin's not here anymore because I feel like I Okay, you know what? All right, chat. The real question: would or would not? Would or would not? Would you smash or pass the Runza? What are we feeling on this one? Smash. Oh god damn it. I thought I would never return to this bit. Would or would not the fucking Runza? Fuck you mean would? Good question. Would if cold? No pulling out. I think you're just crazy. It's all fucking... It's so, like, lifeless. It's just, like, brown and gray. It would fuck me. Probably. I don't know. I think Runzas are fucking gross. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan. Maybe the lighting of that image is too flattering. But if you want to fuck a Runza, go to Nebraska, I guess. I dropped the fucking eye juice. I forgot I was holding it. Oh no, I still... Okay, no, I didn't drop it. I still did slot it in. It just didn't play the animation. I don't care about that one that's being protected by a fragment. It'll come back when the next cycle happens. Does Nebraska have Culver's? It probably does. Culver's is a Midwestern chain. Homie Runza fucking? Oh no. It's like the, Go up down my street and having Trump visit in his first term? Damn. I used to, where I used to live, Obama visited during his second term, so that was kind of cool. I didn't see him. I didn't live there when that happened. I was dude, that's so fucked up. I was still in high school. I was in, like, fucking 10th grade, I think it was. 9th grade? When Trump got elected to his first term. I think it was 9th grade. Obama-yum. Versus Hunter. Yeah, so... who's the person on Reddit that, like, has a Patreon where they just fuck food. That's like a thing. I'm sorry. I should probably fucking age restrict this goddamn stream at this point.
Summon the tide now.
Oh, this is the Anchorite arena, right? This is my favorite version of the Fragmented, is the Anchorite. Whoa. It's not important. It's not important. It's not important. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Why do you know that? It was from back in the days of when R196 existed. Wait, is that a Zelator? No, it is an Anchorite. Right, he has like the Zelator has like the horns. They were... What is their handle? Does anyone know who I'm talking about? They started on 196 with the infamous post, I baked 3 cakes and fucked them all, to determine which one was the most fuckable. They made that as a post on the 196 subreddit. And that just became like their entire career. They did this multiple times. I feel bad for them though, because I read some stuff that like they popped up from time to time on other subreddits that I'm not part of 196 anymore. I was part of it back in its heyday, but I feel like the sub just became really unfunny. So I'm not a part of it anymore. I feel like it lost its sauce, so to speak. But they've said in other subreddits that like apparently that bit ruined their life. Like they are basically unemployable now because they had been doxxed or something like that. So it's either that or they showed their face, one of the two. But now their only form of livelihood is just fucking food on Patreon or OnlyFans or whatever it is. Which is really sad to me. It's like, damn, that fucking sucks. And again, here I am fucking playing Warframe as my only form of income at the moment, so you know. You do what you love. I doubt they make that much from it, is the thing. Whataburger? What? Pork found in the kitchen. Ow. Jump him, get him! I have no galvanized stacks. What am I doing? I gotta kill the pants. Get after moving. Dude, the job market's fucking terrible. I've been applying to jobs in this area for almost half a year now. I think next month will mark the 5-month mark of me searching for jobs in this area. This fight is so cool. I do quite like the fragmented bosses. I think they're really neat. But yeah, the job search has not been going well. I have been submitting applications to places, and like the worst part is I have been qualified for dozens of the things I've sent. Like I worked in a help desk for 5 years, and I have a few certifications beyond what I did at the help desk. And there have been several like tier 1 support roles, literally the shit I did in Iowa, that don't even get back to me. It's pretty fucking bad. They know I play Warframe on YouTube at a gas station. Dude, I got fucking turned down for an overnight stock position at a grocery store. It's actually over. It's probably because you're gay. Like for it to be. My channel will never be my job. I don't make enough, and I never will. My content is just way too niche, is the problem. Like, I mean, you look, for example, the 2 videos I just posted, the Arcwing Pilot tier list and What Can Mirage Hack, collectively, those 2 videos have made me about $40. It's not sustainable to do YouTube, like, full-time. I would have to make, probably, I think I calculated I'd have to make roughly 2.5 to 3 times what I normally make from YouTube. To live off of it, which is just not happening. Did I miss one video? Yeah, What Can Mirage Hack? It was the last video I posted. Why do I... Oh, I have a bunch of shit from my fucking video research. I hit Alt-Tab to, like, interact with the stream chat stuff, and it's like, huh. video slop era. Like, I want to release more stuff to try and help out, but be able to do what they love. I'm still, like, I don't know with the sponsorship stuff. I haven't been reached out to by any sponsors since I turned down the initial ones. 2 sponsorships reached out to me, and I told them both no at the time, and I've heard nothing from anyone since. And that was months ago now, but some type admin stuff work. I have applied to several remote positions for that stuff too, and yeah, just no dice. It's been rough. Who were they? They were like agencies, so they weren't specific individual companies. And then there was also World of Tanks, but I didn't want to take a sponsorship from World of Tanks, honestly. Ruin your videos if YouTube is your job. Yeah, and like here's the thing too, right? So here's a couple important things to know about if you were to do YouTube as a job. All of the money you make from YouTube is pre-tax. The money you get from YouTube doesn't have the taxes taken out. When Uncle Sam comes knocking for his tax money, you get a nice little form called a 1099 MISC, the 1099 MISC. This thing will fucking ruin you. The amount of taxes that they withhold from YouTube because of that form is legit like 30 to 40% of everything you make. I shit you not, last year when I paid out my taxes, I paid more for my YouTube channel in like total money in dollars. I paid more from my YouTube channel than I did from my actual job, where I made over 4 times the amount I made on YouTube. My actual job paid less in raw value taxes than my YouTube fucking side gig because of how the tax forms work. At this point, I think what I need to do is hire a tax person and find every single write-off imaginable. I think that's genuinely like my only option. It's fucked, dude. Last year, because of my YouTube, you guys want to know how much I paid in taxes? I think I can share this. I had to pay $1,500. I had to pay $1,500 in taxes because of my YouTube channel. Which is, thinking about that when Jeff Bezos pays $0 in taxes makes me so fucking mad. But yeah, that was almost a third of what I had made in total. $1,500 fucking dollars, dude. So yeah, that was rough. That was rough. And the other thing with YouTube is how the pay structure works is you get paid near the end of the following month. So like all of the videos and all of the money I make for the month of August, I will get that money September 21st. Unless that lands on a weekend or a holiday, then it will get pushed to the next available weekday. So if I have a month where all my videos do bad, I'm fucked for basically 2 months. So it kind of sucks. And I don't know, like, I will say this. I enjoy making content, but it's still work. And even beyond that, it's something that's much more, like, cerebral, I guess you could say. A lot of the stuff that you do when it comes to making videos is creative stuff. And the nature of, like, that kind of work is that I just feel like it's fairly exhausting fairly quickly. I don't want to constantly push myself to be creative. I think it's important to take breaks, and normally I take fairly extended ones. Like, when I make a video, I'll take a break for, like, a week or 2 before working on anything else. But the, like, if it's your job, you can't really do that, right? I'm not sure what else we should pick up from here. Well, we have a Lith Exterminate Fisher. You know what? Why not? We'll crack this open real quick, just for the hell of it. But yeah, like, I don't think... The long and short of that is I don't think YouTube could ever be my job. Like, if you look at full-time Warframe YouTubers, they post very often, and a lot of what they post is fairly easy to make. If you're wondering where Terra Ambula spawns, I think it is Profit Taker Bounty number 2, I want to say. I believe it's the second one. Would you want it to be, though? Realistically, probably not. Like, streaming, I think I could do as a job. Streaming, sure, that's easy. Making YouTube videos is much, much harder. And doing that as my job would be exhausting. The thing is, like, if you think that, like, you know, you look at my YouTube analytics, and you're like, oh, you know, I can't survive off of my YouTube analytics. My stream analytics are way fucking worse when it comes to, like, money, but, like, that's not the point, right? Like, I do these streams because I enjoy doing them, and I think they're fun. That's why, like, my streams aren't monetized, right? These are ultimately for fun, and I think that the ads would hurt the experience too much to justify enabling them. So people who are willing to be charitable, I always appreciate, you know, donations and stuff like that. But I don't want to enable ads on the stream, because I think they would just harm the experience too much. Into a YouTube short, oh god. I don't really want to post shorts. I've said this before, but I just don't really like the format, and so I kind of avoid making them. I don't really want to. Most full-time YouTubers have editors. Yeah, I don't make enough to pay any editors. And I think honestly, like, Warframe content, from people on stream now. Well, I guess technically I've always accepted large donations through YouTube on stream, but I don't accept them from people in the sense of, or I don't, like, pressure people into it, I guess. Be a data broker. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's before too long. But yeah, like realistically, if I wanted to be financially intelligent, I would just be working on a video right now. But I've done all of, like, some basic stuff to set up for the 1999 ARG. I think I should be good to start writing the script, but pretty good for discoverability, yeah. Shorts don't pay nearly as much as regular videos, but... And I feel like that's the thing, though, right? Is if you're a shorts content creator, and you get discovered by someone through shorts, not many of them are going to go to your channel, right? A lot of them will just scroll past. That's the nature of it. What about that? Hold on, let me show you all something real quick. These are the analytics. Generally, this holds. You're going to hear a Windows noise. That's... Okay, it didn't play. I was going to say, if you hear a Windows noise, that's my computer, not yours. So, YouTube shows me my last 10 videos and their performance in, like, the amount of time that the most recent one has been up. So, of my last 10 videos, this is what these look like. You might notice... Let's get the red arrow. The ones that are way down at the bottom compared to the ones that set up at the top. Weird and obscure stuff is always, you know, a successful formula. These taper off after, like, a couple days, though. But, What Can Mirage Hack has set a new record, I think. It even lost out to the Iron Staff video in terms of performance, which is kind of funny. But yeah, because, like, it's weird, too. I don't really know... I feel like this is just the paradox of doing stuff on YouTube. These videos, the Astronomy of Warframe series, as well as the Mirage video, people left very positive feedback on them, like, oh, I really enjoyed this video. But then you look at the analytics, and that's not what succeeds. It's, like, these things, right? It's the rapid-fire facts and the more opinionated content. And you can see as well, like, there's a very wide gap. This video did crazy well, but that doesn't surprise me. It was a sequel to a very successful video. But I think with this stuff, right, what it kind of broadcasts to me is that it seems to me like what's successful on this channel is weird and obscure stuff and more opinionated or, like, analytical content. And I think that part of the, like, that with the analytical content, at least, is that people are more prompted to engage with it because they want to share their opinions more. And so that, you know, boosts it along. But I will say, like, I enjoy making the opinionated videos, but here's the thing. You can't pump those out, right? Like, the opinionated videos, I feel like I can't mass produce them, so to speak. Like, weird and obscure stuff, I can make those fairly regularly if I want to. I don't, because I think that working on them gets grating if I do it too much. But the opinionated content, like, typically when those get made, it is because I have been thinking about that topic for months in advance. So, like, the Randomness is Difficulty video, I was thinking about making that since, like, early on in Dante Unbound's release. The DE doesn't understand Overguard. I had been considering making that one for many months before it actually happened as well. Those were videos that had kind of been like on the idea docket for a while, and I just kind of like wanted to let them develop. But you know, we'll just pop into a conjunction survival for the fuck of it, right? My streams aren't entertaining. You guys know that. We'll just do some boring shit. I have an opinion about my favorite YouTuber giving me one. True. More opinion slop content. Like that's the thing. If I want to make like an opinionated video, I have to think it through. I want to make sure that like my argument is thought out and that I can substantiate it well. So like the opinionated videos I've done are what? Randomness is difficulty, is DR dead, DE doesn't understand Overguard, that video sequel, and why do new players really quit? I think that's all of them. And they all do perform quite well. Is DR Dead didn't perform well at first, but it eventually performed pretty well. That one was kind of weird. Same with the passive tier list. It did dog shit for like its first week or two, and then it blew up out of nowhere. Not having unique tile sets. I want to talk about that in the Astronomy of Warframe series. The sort of tricky thing is that the Astronomy of Warframe... I was busy fucking my cake. Oh, hell no. But the, got my ass knocked down. The stuff for the opinionated videos, I really want to make sure that it's substantiated, I guess. And then the astronomy videos, hey, the Indiana Jones reference. Anyhow, the astronomy videos are, like, I'm very passionate about them, and there's a lot of stuff I want to talk about in them. Like, dude, there's so much stuff I'm excited for in future episodes of the series. Here's the problem. They take a fuck ton of effort to make. Like, the total amount of time from when I started doing research to when the video came out for the Venus video was 6 weeks. That video took me 6 weeks all told to make, and it is one of my worst performing videos. And so it's like, they take a lot of effort, but if YouTube is like my job for the time being, dude, it's financially a terrible decision to make them, because they are so incredibly labor intensive and do so poorly. So it's like, well, shit. Look, Earth needs more tile sets. If you mean like per biome, I can see what you mean, but Earth has access to what? It's Galleon, Earth Forest, and the Gimp Sea Lab on Mariana. I can, honestly though, I would vibe with like a desert level or something, but I don't think it's like in need of much personally. I will say, what element are you running on your Vidaria? Blast. If it procs, it blows everyone up in a 5-meter radius, so... Negative earnings channel. I don't think I could make slop that would get views, I really don't. So, okay, let me float this by everyone in chat. Maybe this could be the video I make while I'm working on the 1999 ARG. I have an idea for a video that I think could be kind of fun. And the subject of the video is what is Warframe's best game mode? Basically just a pure opinion piece. For what is Warframe's best game mode? And it would be evaluating different game modes and why people like them, and then talking in depth about my favorite game mode, which is a game mode most people fucking hate. Because I feel like that would be a fun twist. Be like, here's all these game modes people like, and then here's mine, and it's one I don't think anybody likes. I think most people would say Void Cascade, and that's totally fair. I also feel like you can make a solid argument for other game modes, but I think Cascade would be the winner for most people. For me, my favorite mode, you all are welcome to disagree with me on this, it's Spy. No fucking contest. Spy is my favorite mode in this entire game. I think that Spy has so much cool stuff in it that gets overlooked, and I love that shit. It's also one of the only game modes that actually prioritizes stealth. And I think that playing, like, if you've never done it, play through Spy on a Warframe and use none of your abilities. Just try and do stealth. If you want to make it harder, make it so you don't even kill anybody. Just try and do the stealth part of Spy, and try and learn all the little different routes that you can take. It's so interesting how much expression there is in navigating a spy vault. It's so cool. Do it HUDless. That could actually be fun. But I think that could be a fun video to do. Is like the first half is like, here's all these game modes that are popular and why, and then the second half is, here's my favorite game mode, and I want to walk you through why I like it as much as I do.
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
You don't know the routes. Yeah, it sucks because Lua Spy is super cool, but learning it is a huge pain in the ass.
They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Right on Defection. Defection is rough. I think the main issue for me with Defection is just that the AI is fucking stupid. The amount of times they'll get stuck on something and you just have to let them die is very frustrating. Jump them! Jump them! Jump them! Hell yeah. Was Deadlock Protocol? That's the thing too, is Deadlock Protocol's vaults are just cut down versions of the old vaults. The last time we got brand new spy vaults was Jovian Concord. Power creep through it. Yeah, that's the thing that kind of sucks, is that if you want, you can just grab Infiltrate Avara and just walk through them, but I feel like doing it, like, the correct way, so to speak, is a lot of fun. And then Survival. Personally, I don't like Survival much, but I can see that. But it's Rescue. You know, that's fair. We're just gonna... Rats and Rain and Relics, sure.
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable.
Much faster than Avara. I mean, I don't doubt that. I was just giving an example. But, like, yeah, you can just cheese spy missions if you want. But I think that actually, like, playing through them is a lot of fun. Painted it a bit. I mean, that's fair, yeah. When the mission's on the line. Maybe for that was Lua? I think it would have been Lua, which was in 2015. Or no, it would have been Kuba Fortress. It would have been Kuba Fortress in 2016. Because it has unique spy vaults. But yeah, I think that when it comes to, like, popular game modes, a lot of what people like about them often comes down to profitability. But I think, I don't know, like, the mechanics of Cascade are fun. I like playing Void Cascade. I just couldn't sit in it for more than, like, an hour. It's just not fun to me. I get bored. And then, like, I really like Alchemy. I think Alchemy is a lot of fun because it's very chill. You can just, like, Alchemy is a mode where if you want to try your ass off, you can get through it really fast, or if you're just fucking around with your friends and going slow, that's fine. I really like Alchemy for that reason, because you can really try, or you can not take it seriously, and you'll be fine. And there's modes like Stage Defense, and, you know, Conjunction Survival and stuff, where you can grind, like, other currencies, which is always valuable. I don't know, there's a lot there. I think that all of the Zeraman game modes are great, though. Void Flood kind of bites because it's not great for farming relics, in my experience, because I often don't get enough praises about going out of my way to kill stuff, which is annoying. But I really like all the Zeraman game modes. Void Flood, even if it's not great for grinding, I still think it's a fun mode. And I also am, like, the one person who likes Armageddon. For the love of God. I'm kind of surprised it's not. If it was actually fun. You know, I can see that. I can see the rationale there. Not just useless turrets. Well, I will say this. The reason I like Cascade is because of making the turrets useful. I did the video. You know what? That's another video I should probably do. Did I tell you guys that the strategy for making Void Armageddon's turrets stronger got way better? Have I mentioned this before? There has been some evolution to the strategy that has made it much, much stronger than when that video came out. Someone left a really great comment saying that I should use Chroma with thermal transfer, and I tried that, and it's a much stronger strategy. And Summoner's Wrath affects the turrets. They count as summons. So that gives them basically a 75% roar. So using Chroma with thermal transfer and Summoner's Wrath makes the turrets incredibly strong. So I should probably do a sequel to that video. Yes, they count as summons. I wanted to do that as part of making summons overpowered, but it might be worth making it a standalone video. Then again, it'd probably be another short one, and the short ones have been doing terribly recently. Engineer Gaming. I never spawned my Ortholis back in. The Prime Sentients are cool, by the way. I like them. Their designs aren't, like, super different, but they're different enough. Recovery? Real. My favorite is Raid from back in the day. Y'all remember Raid? All the time. I actually totally agree. I love Double Demolisher. It's probably my favorite EDA modifier, period, like, for a mission. I think it actually just makes the mode more fun, if you're solo especially. I guess. Yeah, you know, fair enough, Wisp, fair enough. Alright, where is Malice? I was gonna say, like, he's gonna magnetize me, even if I can't see it coming, he'll still do it. Eat his ass. I don't know where my summons are, but... Hold on, if I pick up this guy, will they teleport to me? Yeah, get him, get him, get him! Hell yeah, perfect. The name of today's sponsor. Like myopic munitions. I think it's a cool modifier if it doesn't roll with other ones that are, like, really bad. Have a good stream. Thanks, Grey Archon. Thanks for stopping by. Twist his dick. Welcome, Sad. I like myopic munitions conceptually because it forces you to get close to enemies, which kind of mixes up the gameplay. The problem for me is if it's paired with, like, energy exhaustion or vampiric liminus, then it's fucking cancer. Was Raiden trying to sponsor you? Surprisingly, no. Okay, people might think I'm talking about raids like Law of Retribution and Jordas Verdict. Those were actually called trials. Raid used to be a game mode, and all it was you walked into this pyramid room in the void, and you picked up an item and you left. Maybe the sniper mostly. I'd say he's pretty fun. The sniper did get nerfed recently, but it's still pretty strong. It's the Texas guy in chat. True. I like how that's what you know Sab for.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua.
But yeah, I never actually got to play through Law of Retribution and the Jordas Verdict. Ooh, Sab, real. The original raids for Tau. I'm gonna go with no. And this is a very unpopular opinion in the Warframe community. I want to preface this by saying that I'm aware that people do not agree with this. I do not think Warframe should ever bring back raids. And my reasoning for this is because I do not think there should be content in Warframe you can't play by yourself. I think that it's good to have content that encourages working with a team, like EDA and ETA, right? Naturally, if you're playing with a team, the randomness is less oppressive because you have more, you know, people in your group that can roll good stuff and things like that. But you can do EDA and ETA solo. I mean, I've done them solo overwhelmingly the majority of the time. But raids, if you can solo a raid, it's a bad raid. And I feel like if at that point, like, if the options are make a bad raid or make it so solo players can't earn certain rewards, just don't do it at all, genuinely. I feel like forcing you to play with other people for a specific reward sucks, and it's a big problem for some other games. Like, for example, Destiny. I was told by my friend Phoenix that, according to a player survey, like 70% of the Destiny community has never done a raid. Keep in mind, that's not that they don't raid, it's that they've never done a single raid. This doesn't account for people who have done like 1 or 2 raids and then never did them again. 70% of the game's community, almost 3/4 of them, have not done the game's premier activity for PvE. And I feel like if you were to have like a raid, like the Law of Retribution and the Jordas Verdict, like that style, where you had to have like a full group of like 8 people, I feel like locking rewards behind that would kind of suck. People can approach separately. Warframe does that with invasions already, so I can see what you mean with making it its own special game mode, but made it near endgame? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. most of the Warframe players have never done ETA or EDA. I think that can be a little bit different. But I guess I get where you're coming from there. I don't know. I think that, like, for me, it's a matter of, like, having to find other people is a hurdle that's tough. And some people, like I myself, right? Public Destiny 2 raids, miserable fucking experience. If anyone here has ever done a LFG raid in Destiny 2, you probably know what I'm talking about. Awful experience. Raiding with your friends, way more fun than playing with randoms. Randoms actually make the experience miserable. And, like, if they were to add raids, I have friends I could do them with, right? And I have people in my Discord I could do them with if I really wanted to. Because I'm in a sort of privileged position where I have a bunch of, like, as a content creator, I know people that play the game. But I think it'd just be worse for the game overall to have content you cannot do without other people. I'm sorry, I was reading my chat and I got fucking jumped by Mania, who lifts you when he hits you. I should probably focus up for a second. Hey, do you guys want to, like, attack the bad dude at all? It'd be helpful. Oh, ouch. Fuck. I'm trying to read the chat. People are responding to my point, but... Okay, well, I guess he's dead. I wasn't even looking at my screen. Yeah, I will say this. My personal solution for making content in Warframe that's kind of like raids is I would like more complex missions with more objectives. Like, Warframe mission design is fundamentally very simple, but we have some missions like Assault that kind of vary it up. And I think it would be cool if we had... Okay, weird example. There is a game mode that already does this fairly well, but nobody plays it. Can anyone here guess what it is? I'll just give you the answer. It's Face Off. Face Off is a mission that gives you 3 random objectives from a pool of 5 or 6, I think. And it keeps you moving. I think Face Off does it well, actually. Face Off is a pretty good game mode. I just don't think there's any reason to play it. Unless you're trying to farm Conclave standing. And even then, that forces you to play with other people, which... I don't... It kind of wraps around into the problem. But if we had more modes like that, where there was, like, different... Because Face Off also, with the way its objectives are designed, naturally pushes you towards team diversity in a way that I think is really cool. So there are certain objectives in Face Off, like defending the balloon, where having a crowd control frame is actually super helpful. And then there are objectives in Face Off, like killing the, you know, the mini-bosses, the Babao Eximus units, where you're definitely going to want to damage Warframe. And I think that, having, you know, variety like that, where you can have different mission subtypes, like, pulled at random, that prioritize different mechanics. Sure, you can still solo it, but having, you know, teammates that vary the gear is more incentivized because different modes, or different sub-modes in that mission reward you for diversifying your team to prepare for all the different opportunities. I think that was a great idea. I don't play Face Off much because, like I said, I don't really feel like I have a reason to. But, and to be honest, the damage attenuation bug makes the Babao objective a fucking nightmare. But, like, that idea I think would work really well. Which, yeah, I don't think that Leech Eximus units should not be allowed to roll on anything with damage attenuation. But yeah, like, you could do Face Off, like, solo as, like, Seren or something, right? And you'll do fine. But I think it's cool that it does prioritize more frame types. And honestly, we could, like, push the envelope even further. Like, say, for example, we have, like, a raid type or, like, a dungeon-type mission, say. We'll have, like, a dungeon-type mission with more complex objectives and encounters that are pseudo-random. Then you have an encounter that's a spy encounter, where you have to, like, hack different vaults. If someone on your team brought a stealth frame, it would be easier. If they didn't, you can still do it, but it'll be more difficult. Or like, you know, you have like one where you have to defend an objective, one where you like maybe an interception style mini objective where you have to like hold different zones, killing mini bosses, stuff like that, kind of like Face Off does. I think that could work really well as like an end game mission if it was handled correctly. I also feel like the EDA and ETA formula definitely could work well. It's just that the randomness causes a lot of friction for me. Like, I do get why the randomness exists, right? Because if you can pick whoever you want, then it makes the mode not hard. But I also feel like when it comes to EDA and ETA, Cetus and Fortuna bounties, yeah, Cetus and Fortuna bounties are actually a decent example of the kind of idea I'm talking about. I just want them to be more complex, I guess, or like more dynamic. But you split up. Yeah, you could also have like bonus side objectives too. But I feel like the randomness to me, like even beyond, right, not getting good items. Sometimes, dude, I just want to play my favorite frame, or whoever I'm feeling at that moment. Right, like Caliban Prime just came out. I've been playing a lot of Caliban recently because I've been feeling it, right? There are times where I put off doing EDA and ETA until like the last minute because I just don't want to fucking play anyone I got. So I'd kind of appreciate if future like modes that we would get that are more endgame ditch the randomness and try to find other ways to make those modes hard. Because, dude, I just want to play who I want to play sometimes. You know, at the same time, yeah, I could see that. I feel like there's like, I don't know, there's definitely potential for more interesting mission design. That could honestly be an interesting video in and of itself if I tried to like from the ground up design a Warframe mission. That would be like my proposal for, you know, making the game more challenging without mechanics that I don't really like. But I also am not a game designer, and I think it'd probably go fucking terribly. Like, I have my opinions about Warframe, but I certainly don't think I can do the job of the devs better than the devs can, right? I don't have the hubris to think that. And so I feel like if I were to make a video like that, it'd probably just, like, reveal how much of a massive fucking idiot I am. I don't know. I think that Warframe's at its best when the missions have that, like Cascade, right? Cascade has complexity to it. And I think that it works really well. What does the Venado do? Venado is a scythe. It has a gimmick for the Prime, where if you inflict a status effect, it also inflicts a Tau status. Talk like they do better? Yeah. Alright, real talk, one of them is Nightmare Frame. I remember when I watched his reaction to my Overguard video, the sequel specifically. A lot of, like, when he was watching it was just him kind of shitting on the developers for being incompetent. There's one part where he said that he's pretty sure the devs don't plan out literally anything, which is just objectively untrue. That some games are bad. Okay, I will say this. Do you have to be a game designer to, like, give your opinion about game design topics? No. I mean, I've done it plenty of times, and right, I'm not a game designer. But I feel like if I'm going to propose, like, a mission type, I feel like I would want to try and make sure that I have, like, that it would actually be good. If my criticism of the game is I think the mission design isn't great, or that it's not that engaging, I would want to propose what I think is a good alternative. Was at the same time? Indeed. But I don't know, like, I think I said this in the Overguard video. I think that giving negative feedback without suggesting a solution is just really, I don't know. I don't want to say pointless, but it's, like, not very helpful to me, I guess. If you're going to provide feedback on something, I think you should, if you're going to say that you dislike something, you should present solutions, right? I try to do that in all of my videos that are critical, is, okay, well, here's why I think, here's what the problem is, why I think it's a problem, and how I think we should fix it. I think that part is important. Good game mode proposal? I have no fucking idea. I've said before, I have no qualifications to be a game designer. I have ideas that I think would be fun to try and, like, implement into a game like Warframe. Like, I think I've mentioned before my concept for, like, a Warframe who's inspired by fighting games. And the gimmick I wanted them to have was that they had an exalted weapon that switched between stances. Like, he was like a fighting game stance character was the idea. So, like, he had an exalted that had a HUD mechanic kind of like Mine Layer or something like that would, where he could cycle through, like, different stances for his weapon that gave him different moves. I think that would be really cool. I don't think I could pull that shit off, though. I don't think I'm a good enough designer to actually make that work. Just you being an asshole. I don't entirely agree, because I think that, like, you can give constructive criticism and just leave it at that because you don't feel like you can present a valid solution. But I think it's more helpful if you do present a solution. That might happen. Yeah, that's true. I have to do quarter circle Hadokens. I mean, you know, I don't think we could really implement something like that. I don't know. So the fighting game Warframe idea was something that was like, oh, that conceptually seems cool to me, to have, like, a Warframe who can, like, have abilities where they, like, you know, parry enemies and shit like that. Like, I think that would be fun. But, or, like, their abilities would change based on what stance their Exalted is in. But I don't know if it would actually work. And so I'm kind of leaving it at, like, a, I have no way to know, right? I could never make this, so... Because, like... And yeah, I agree with you, Divian, where it's like the important part is the execution. Like, in my head, on paper, I think that a fighting game inspired Warframe sounds cool. Would it actually work? I got no fucking idea. Mechanics of the New War? Kind of, but, like, I want it to be more meaningful. Like, if I was to have a fighting game style Warframe who had different stances to cycle through, I would want the stances to feel, like, radically different. Hessian's stances are all different, but kind of samey. But I think it could be really cool to have, like, the initial idea I had, which is kind of simple, is that his unique weapon's a sparring weapon, right? His Exalted's a sparring weapon. But his different stances are using his fists or his feet. Kind of like, you guys know Balrog in DMC5? If anyone here has played DMC5, like, that was kind of the initial inspiration. Was what if there was a weapon, like an Exalted like Balrog, and depending on which part of the sparring weapon you were using, it changed how your abilities worked. That was kind of the initial idea, but I feel like it would be so complicated, I don't know if I could pull it off. Went a little too far. I can see what you mean. The system doesn't have a ton of complexity these days, at least not meaningful complexity. That was also part of why, like, when I came up with the idea, it was to try and, like, breathe that back into the melee system. Is, like, what if, you know, switching stances and using different combos, like, meant something? Taliban is unkillable. I mean, all you have to do is press 1 to get shields and health back. So, yeah, you are basically unkillable. But that was kind of the initial thought. And then I don't know. I had a thing I think I wrote up about it, but I don't know where that document even is. Because, like, I'll admit, I was working on the idea, and then I was hit with the realization of, like, this is never going to happen. I have no idea if this would ever work. I have no way to test if this would ever work, and it'll never be in the game. So, like, why am I working on this? It's a waste of time. 3.0, yeah. That's also part of where I've, like, kind of got hung up with the fighting game frame concept, was, is the game fast enough that you would just find, like, the most optimal combo, and that would be it. I don't know. Like, the idea will never happen, because they don't work on the game, and I never will. So, I kind of just put it down. Like, you know, a fun idea. I don't think it's ever happening. Would you look at that? Forward gun trick royal? Yeah, dead ass. Grab this guy. Maybe even amusing. I'm a little alarmed, Divvy, and I'm a little alarmed. This conjunction's a little boring, aw hell. I like how, yeah, my fucking Sentient are just fucking these guys up. I really need to be going for headshots, but I can just never see their fucking head. They just constantly, like, face away from me. Have you ever thought of developing a game? So, Yes, but I'm gonna be honest. I think that my problem is that if I was to develop a game, first of all, I don't have the skills for the vast majority of stuff involved. But even beyond that, I could never make the kind of game I want to make. It's just too much effort. The amount of manpower that would be required, I could never do it. It's like I have had some ideas for that kind of thing. It wouldn't work. Not as a solo developer, at least. I'll make a scam, like, Kickstarter page, like Day of Dragons did back in the day. That's how I'll fund my project. Weapon or mission concepts? That's fair. There have been, I guess, there were weapon concepts with, like, the weapon contests that got, like, Jack Hussar and stuff added, but... Day of Dragons. Does anyone here know about Day of Dragons? Maybe this is too obscure. People have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Nope. Who did? There was a video that a YouTuber did on it. I can't think of who it was, but it was a Kickstarter game that was supposed to be like an MMO about playing different types of dragons. You know, huge day for autistic people, myself included in that instance. Honestly, that kind of sounds cool conceptually, but it was just a fucking scam. I'm hoping Uriel's kit will look like. I honestly don't really know. His design is really cool, but I don't really have anything for like what I want him to play like, right? I always I have faith in the crew at DE to put together cool shit. So never works. Yeah, that's kind of the struggle that I'm in 2025. Yeah, dude, that game has been in alpha for like what, fucking over 10 years. Something with the early access warning, yeah. My favorite scams: Day of Dragons, Heartbound, Star Citizen. Star Citizen's apparently gonna try and release its single player campaign next year. That fucking chance, dude. That fucking chance. Tarkov hitting 1.0 soon, isn't it? Is Tarkov not in 1.0 yet? Damn, I didn't realize that it's been in dev for that long. Or like, I guess, pre-1.0 for that long. The science-based dragon MMO? Yes. That was their pitch, if memory serves. A beta this week. Like, Star Citizen has a lot of cool technical stuff, but its development cycle is horrendously slow, and the game is buggy as shit. Cryptoland's a personal favorite of mine. Cryptoland is honestly a pretty funny one. Get 'em, boys. Get 'em, boys. I will say, because I've talked about before, like, how I wish that there were more, like, good space games where, like, space was a more central part of them. I like No Man's Sky, but the interpretation of space is just too fictionalized for me, and it kind of hurts the experience. And last year's Game Awards? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Of Dragon's... I mean, I'm familiar with it, Raylan, but it's not like I browse it. I just know it exists. You're after college students? Honestly, I could see that. New FNAF plotline. That's got potential. You should bring that to Scott Cawthon. As a space game. I haven't played almost any of Elite Dangerous because the game is so fucking grindy. I feel like I could probably pick it up if I had, like, friends to help walk me through, but I just don't know if I have the time. To mod Banshee, would you be able to help? I can kind of show what I work with. I'm by no means like a Banshee main, but my strategy on Banshee is a decent amount of strength and range, and then I have a shit ton of casting speed shards, and I mash my 2 as fast as possible. That's my strategy. Pretty fast for Warframe win. You know, that's you're real for that. We got a silver. Let's fucking go. many free updates. I'm surprised No Man's Sky is still going. Like, it was such a colossal disaster on release. I'm surprised it's managed to pull itself out of that.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century.
We do have Chetty Chazbear, that's true. Hello, Violence. You've come to ruin my fun again already? I thought we just fought you. Hold on, let me get my galvanized stacks going. Gotta get that shit ready. Okay, there we go. Why am I number 1 now? I don't even know how the system works, dude. Don't say to me. Yeah, it's one of the games that really made, like, a crazy turnaround. Then again, I also feel like there was a period of time where I feel like in sort of like gaming as at large, video game developers would just release a bare bones broken ass game and then fix it later. This still happens, but like there was a period of time where it was really bad. But even weirder to me was that like people just gave the games a pass. Like, don't get me wrong, No Man's Sky's development team deserves a lot of credit, especially because they're a small dev studio. But like the thing that bothers me is, like, Battlefield 4 is a good example of this. Battlefield 4 is a great game. On release, it was just a total clusterfuck nightmare, and, like, everyone forgot about how bad its release was. I think nowadays, honestly, a lot of games that launch poorly just get left like that, right? Like, even with a lot of post-launch support, very few of them rebound. Cyberpunk 2077. I've heard Cyberpunk is better now. I've also heard from some people the game is still a broken mess, so I don't know. I've never played it personally. Early access games. That's functionally what they are, and it pisses me off that it's so, like, accepted. You know what else? Alright. I'm sorry, we're getting political with this one. Gaming politics. I feel like battle passes, I mentioned this on the last stream, but I'm iterating this again. Battle passes are like the greatest fucking ripoff in modern gaming, dude. Why in the actual fuck am I out here paying money for content that I then have to grind for? And if I don't grind it in time, I can never get the shit I already paid for ever again. It's so fucking stupid. The woke gaming, true. Without him getting political, yeah, real and true. Be a big exception here. Like, Warframe lets you, or like, brings back old rewards, and you don't have to pay for it, right? That's the big thing to me, is I buy content I then have to grind on a FOMO time limit, or they'll pressure me into spending more money to buy tiers so that I get the content I already fucking bought. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's such a ripoff to me. Some games do battle passes okay, like Halo, the Master Chief Collection, for example, but I don't like them as a progression system, honestly, just in general. For free pretty easily. I can see that. Helldivers lets you get the premium currency for free too, but then I feel like you enter a different problem of, like, you do one grind to access another grind. Like, you buy the War Bond in Helldivers, or you grind the War Bond in Helldivers for permission to grind the medals to finish the fucking War Bond, which I think kind of sucks. I don't know. I don't like battle passes as a system. I want to go back to normal progression systems. Like, rank up rewards and shit. Bring me back to fucking Halo Reach era. Increased rate. Yeah, a lot of them will give you like an increased progression rate if you buy them early. I don't know. Battle passes annoy me. That's the crux of it. Halo Reach mentioned, indeed. Dude, Halo Reach was my fucking, like, childhood. My beloved Halo Reach. I don't play it nearly as much. Like, when it comes to Halo, my brother Hunter is the one of us that's, like, a huge fan of the franchise. I always just kind of passively enjoyed it. fucking shit up for real. What is your favorite game? My favorite... Okay, you know what? Actually, have I talked about this before? Here. We're going to do... This is going to be a little bit of a fun thing. This will be our second certified lurker moment. If you've been just hanging out in chat, or if you've been active, just whoever wants to participate, I want the chat to guess. What do you think my favorite game is? I'll let you all know if someone gets it right, but I kind of have my doubts. I think I've talked about it before, though. So, Cool Math Games, based? I definitely have talked about it before, because someone has already guessed it correctly. I say guess, they probably just already knew. Just cycling through my, tic-tac-toe. Based guess. Based guess. Rattle 'em, gang. Rattle 'em, gang. I'll mop up these guys and then... Fuck you. Is he... Oh, is he possessing? Is he possessing? No, 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 no. Nope, don't do that. Thank you. Okay, so it was guessed within, like, the first 5. Yes, it's Metroid Prime 2. It might be shocking to hear that Warframe is not my favorite game. I don't know if anyone even actually guessed it. Warframe is absolutely up there. It's probably in my top 3. I think I can pretty comfortably say that. But my number 1 is Metroid Prime 2. Honestly, I feel like Metroid Prime is up there. Metroid Prime is like a very close second, maybe tied. There are things I prefer about Prime 1 to 2, but I think 2 is the better game. Like, if I had to pick, it's gonna be 2. Which is a pretty controversial opinion in the Metroid community. People don't like Echoes. They don't like that game at all. It's pretty unpopular. And I'll admit, it has some bullshit. I don't know why the game contains 3 Morphball boss fights, and the Boost Guardian is one of the worst bosses in the Prime series. The Spider Guardian's probably the worst boss in the Prime series, but I do still love Prime 2. It is such a great game. Umos is my homeboy. Dishonored or Warframe? Honestly, like, I don't have any tattoos and don't really plan on it, but getting a Mark of the Outsider tattoo on your hand would go fucking crazy. The other one in the top 3? I feel like if I had to do top 3, we're gonna say Prime 1 and 2 will share the number 1 spot. Warframe is probably number 2. What would I put in the 3rd spot? That's a tough question. Skytown is breathtaking. Yeah, Metroid Prime 3. Like, I think 3 is the worst Prime, but it's still a great game. And dude, fucking BioShock stole... BioShock just ripped off Skytown. Tag. Thank you, Wisp. Very cool. You love For Honor? Dude, For Honor makes me want to die. I do enjoy For Honor in bursts. I can only handle so much of it before the bullshit makes me crack. What the fuck? Oh, I accidentally wandered into the guy's fucking nullification radius. But, like, hold on, let me find an image of this. It's Skytown on the planet Elysia in Metroid Prime 3. I think it's probably the coolest location in the entire... Why is this, like, fucking... Why is this so low res? Okay, thank you, Metroid Prime Wiki. Hold on. I'm gonna show you all some bullshit real quick. So, Metroid Prime 3 released in 2007, I think? It was in 2007, I think. Let me just look that up real quick. Metroid Prime 3 release date. Yeah, it was in 2007. So, this was the type of shit we had on the early Wii. Let me show you all this. This is the type of shit we had on the early Wii. This was Skytown. I think Skytown is the coolest location in the Prime series. And these... So, you see these, like, railings? Hold on, let me grab the red arrow. These railings, you would, like, grab onto them with the grapple beam, and you would ride them and have to dodge hazards. This came out in 2007. You want to know what would come out in 2013? BioShock Infinite, which had the same mechanic of riding around on the, like, rail system. I'm gonna be honest, I just straight up think BioShock Infinite stole fucking Metroid Prime 3's flow, dude. I love Columbia, I love the BioShock franchise, and I think Infinite is a good game. Uh, People do not give Elysia the credit it deserves. Elysia walked so Columbia could run, dude. Elysia's such a cool location. I think Metroid Prime 3 is the worst of the Prime games, but it's still a great game. I don't think anyone even cares about this topic, but Prime 3 is super fucking hand-holdy. Like, Prime 1 and 2 are kind of hand-holdy. They have a feature that I actually think is really great. They have a hint system. Because, like, a big issue with Metroidvania is just getting stuck. When I played Super, there were multiple points where I got stuck for hours not knowing what the fuck I was supposed to do, and I refused to look anything up, because I wanted to beat them as intended. Fusion and Super both had moments that fucking broke me. In Super, I didn't know what I was supposed to do for like 2 hours, because Kraid's boss fight room is a secret block you have to break in an elevator. It is the only time a room is ever hidden in an elevator room. And I was so confused when I realized that's what I was supposed to do. And then I also couldn't find the crashed frigate for Fantoon for a long time, because I never thought to go back to the very beginning of the fucking game. But Metroid Prime and, like, those games have a hint system. So if you have been wandering around for, like, 30 minutes and haven't found your next progression item, the game will straight up tell you, hey, go here. It will not tell you how to get there. It will just tell you, here's a room with an important item, you should go here next. If you don't like that, you can turn it off, too. But I think it's a really great feature to help you not get stuck and make the games a lot more accessible, while still making you have to figure out most of the puzzles for yourself. Got around using Nautilus and I get it now? You know, fair enough. Have you played Hollow Knight? I have, but it just didn't stick with me. This is gonna sound weird, but I've played other Metroidvanias, and I feel like the sci-fi part of Metroid is a very big part of why I enjoy it. I also feel like, I don't know, like, so there's just something about Metroid specifically that just does it the best to me. The only other Metroidvania I've ever beaten is a game I think most people here have never heard of. Has anyone here played the game The Messenger? It was made by the Sea of Stars development team, if you know about Sea of Stars. They made The Messenger as their first game. The Messenger is a fucking phenomenal game. I highly recommend playing it if you haven't before. It is so good. I absolutely love The Messenger. What shards are you using on Caliban? I think I'm using 3 duration, a strength, and a casting speed. Have you seen 9 Souls? Seen it, never played it. No way, true. But yeah, there's so much great, like, subversion of expectations and plot twists in The Messenger. I don't even want to talk about it because I don't want to spoil it, because the game is so full of so much good shit that I don't want to give away. My hint, I guess I will say one thing. If you buy The Messenger, this is going to sound weird, don't read the achievements. For some reason, the achievements spoil certain plot twists in the game. So just don't read them. You ever played Tunic? I have never heard of it, actually. Yeah, and I've heard 9 Souls is really good, but I haven't played it. I also have heard that Laika, Aged Through Blood, is also a great Metroidvania, the funny motorcycle game, but I've never played it either.
You have collected enough reactants to open your book.
Man, this part of the stream has had to just be really boring. I've been in this mission for 40 minutes, just hitting 1 in 4. Yeah, I'll have to look into 9 Souls whenever I have the finances for it. Like I said, YouTube is currently my only source of income, bro. We broke his shit out here. I'd be out here eating ice soup. Well, I would be eating ice soup if my fucking water wasn't tainted right now. Variety gaming lives? I could, but, like, here's the thing. If you're a Warframe content creator, people do not want to see you play other shit. So I've just always kind of, like, I remember when I streamed Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War Zombies for the first time, I lost 12 subscribers. I'm not even kidding. When I streamed that game, because it wasn't Warframe, I lost 12 subscribers. You like mystery games? I guess that kind of depends. You should play Outer Wilds. I played a bit of Outer Wilds, but didn't get that far. It seems like a really cool game, but I just felt like I wasn't in the right headspace to play it. Didn't you lose subs when playing Helldivers? I don't remember. I don't think so. Occasional baking order, yeah. It sucks too, because I work in technology, or that's like the field I have interest in. Tech has been destroyed by AI, dude. I won't talk about it too much, because I spent a decent amount of the last stream talking about, you know, that situation. I don't want to rehash it. But, yeah, the job market's fucked. Haven't worked at Blizzard for 7 years? True. You just gotta start cheating. I stream BO3. I really like Cold War Zombies, personally. I think BO3 will always be the best, but I enjoy Cold War a lot. For non-Warframe content. That's how I make... Okay. Streaming channel for non-Warframe content is how I ensure I get 0 viewers. People have said, like, oh, you should stream, like, Helldivers or something. I'm like, I've done it before, but nobody really gives a shit. So I question, like, should I even stream these things if no one cares? But I don't want to, like, act like I won't deny. I get kind of caught up in my analytics sometimes. But for me, like, I think it's important that if I'm making content for an audience, I should make content that audience wants to watch. And if people don't want to watch something, then I feel like I should focus my effort on making people do want to watch. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. Oh, I have super AIDS. Oh, my God. My fucking status effect bar. Did you guys see that? I cannot believe I survived. Holy shit. The overshield gave me a long enough shield gate duration. I was able to get out of that. Oh, my God. I should not have survived that. Holy fucking shit, dude. I just got every disease imaginable. Holy fuck. Roko's Battlefield becomes real? True. That's like, the magnetize isn't even that hard to avoid. You just have to pay attention when he spawns and make sure you roll it off when he casts it on you. I was just looking at my chat and didn't realize it was Malice that showed up. I was just holding left click without thinking. It's because I'm no longer gay. True. Everything was under control easy. Yeah, exactly. I'm fine. I'm fine. I may have received every infectious disease imaginable, but I lived. I lived. Alright, real talk, guys. You want to know how I survived that? It's because I'm vaccinated. Vaccinate your kids if you want them to survive giving themselves a dozen status effects. I got the corrosive vaccination at 6 months. I got the heat vaccination and the electric vaccination at 8 months. Vaccine propaganda, real. When Origins solo Easter egg, I've done the Origins Easter egg solo, but I don't know if I would ever want to do it again. Can't be rolled off. I agree. It's the same with like the Blood Altar and shit. It's so stupid. Void vaccination for sentience? Is Overguard just a vaccine? I guess you could see it that way, yeah. Why is your Caliban so red? I think it's because he's, You know, actually, that's a fair question. Why am I so red? What has happened to me? Can you come back here? Thank you. Bring back my boys, the orthodontalists. Those are the sentient that check your teeth. I can finally afford a therapist? Real as fuck. Well, because of the acolyte, that'd be my guess, yeah. Popping out of Family Future Bloodline, true. Are you going to level cap? Probably not. They take 8 hours. Who wants to fucking kill you? Yeah, I'm red because I cannot be placed here. I have almost 5,000 kills, damn. Spin to win. Razor Mortar moment. Could make a TTS. I've been considering doing a TTS. But I've had a few thoughts for, like, donation incentives. TTS, making it so people donate, then they can add like a modifier of their choosing to my next mission, like you can't jump, for example, or something like that. Or, you know, doing like the subathon thing where like every so much money adds more time to the stream. Maybe I'll start like workshopping that and do that tomorrow. It'd be the last day of the month. You gotta make sure it falls within the margins, right? Realistically, it would have been smart if I just worked on a video today, but I'm feeling a bit burnt out from the last two. Because, like, the last two videos were made in, like, 3 days. I just spent all of my fucking time working on them. 20 seconds of limbo? Oh, no. It's the last of the month, deadass. Once all of my members start to trickle out from their memberships expiring... Rattle 'em, gang. Blended. Ow. I was looking at the chat again. I need Prime Sure-Footed. I need Prime Sure-Footed. I can't put on Prime Sure-Footed because if Nightmare's anything to go by, I'll start to become transphobic. Limbo slander. Someone get Sci-Fi in here immediately. Where is he? He has to defend his boy, his guy. Indian Stockholm Syndrome? True. I'm surprised anyone's a member to this channel. I'm very appreciative of it, but I don't know why you'd ever spend money on my dog shit videos. I mean, they seem to enjoy, you know, the members-only stuff I release, but... Not a lot of gifts this month. That's true, but people still, like, manually cancel and whatnot, too. The gifts this month are probably just low because I haven't been streaming much. And, you know, that's totally fair. Like, the economy is fucked, bro. I'm back. Did someone actually go DM Sci-Fi because I said someone was talking shit about Limbo? Sci-Fi, someone was making fun of your guy. I need to sick you on them. I think it was Divian. I need to sick you on them. Wait, huh? Yeah, exactly. I'm sicking Sci-Fi on you. Damn straight. Goddamn. Sometimes always justified. People are talking shit about Sci-Fi's guy. I gotta make sure he's informed. I feel like whenever I talk about certain Warframe content creators, they just show up. Like Sci-Fi, Rowan is a mag main is another one. I started talking about Rowan on one stream, and he just appeared in the chat. And I'm like, oh, hi, Rowan. I had never spoken to him before. Kai shows up sometimes, too. And it's like, huh. Nova Umbral used to be like that, but he doesn't play Warframe much anymore, so... They're lurking for sure, perhaps. Are there any Warframe contributors lurking in my chat right now? Make yourself known, make yourself known. I don't care how big or small you are, just make yourself known.
Sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
If there were Limb Bible 2, you're making a sequel? Oh god. What is your actual main? I don't have one. If you look at my profile stats, my most played Warframe is 3.1%. I stream on TikTok daily. Okay, cool Molly 369. Gotta be filler. You know, fair enough. The New Testament. Honestly, that would go hard. Yeah, fucking Limb Bible 2, the New Testament. Get 'em, boys. Get 'em, boys. Blended. Titania Prime Blueprint. Which one is your least favorite? Like, to play? That's kind of a tough question. I'd have to think about that. There's some I don't really like playing that much, but... Not like enough that I would never play them. Going to Rip Torrent? Damn. I feel you there, though, when it comes to, like, the scripts being fucking crazy. Best of luck with the New Testament. Is it Equinox? I think Equinox is one I don't really like playing that much. Nightform Equinox specifically might be the one I like the least. Now that, like, I feel like if I had to pick, it'd probably be Nightform Equinox. Why are there so many drops down here? Okay, if I'm fast enough, can I get them? Okay, shit, hold on. I gotta weave my way through the plants. This requires some precision. I almost got it. I almost got it. Vacuum pulled it to me. Come on, come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Why can pickups go down there? I keep hitting the fucking thing. White Sling? Good idea. Oh, I almost made it. I almost made it. Shit, that's such a particular angle. I gotta make it through both. This is like I'm playing the fucking dropper from Minecraft. I almost had it. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Oh, I got him. I got him. Here's the pickup noise. We're good. We're good. Good suggestion. Good suggestion for Void Sling. You were right. And the hit with Razor Gyre. I'm just surprised that they can be down there. I think it would, like, teleport the pickups back up, but it doesn't. Ow. Todd says, nuh-uh. Damn. I think maybe we'll go to, like, what, an hour, and then we can leave this mission? Like, fuck it. This stream's been boring enough, right? Might as well. Want to jump without looking? Dead ass. The Mormon edition? Maybe. Which one do you think is canonically gay? Steinax. Pretty easily, actually. Oh, my dudes have despawned again. Whoops. Gauss is gay? Yeah, Gauss and Grendel are married. I don't have a source for this. It's just the woke agenda. Not the funny Warframe thing. That's very vague sci-fi. That's very vague. Steinax is a Greek? Yeah, exactly. Rhino and Nezha for sure for each other. Oh shit. Oh, I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jumped. Anx is gonna keep teleporting. Get him! Get him! Come on. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Hell yeah. You can date them. I mean, yeah, but having a fun, chill time. Oh, fair enough. It's more schizo shit posters. I have my occasional shit post, but I don't think I'm particularly talented at the art. I bought 100 million of their displays. That's respectable. I have a goth with Necros. They're like an emo couple. Mission Yaoi? Real? But yeah, I will say sci-fi in regards to what you mentioned. Like I said before, if you want to come on stream sometime, you're more than welcome to. I think, like, my current thought process is if I am to do like one of those longer like subathon style streams, I'll probably see if I can't rope some YouTube, you know, people I know into it too, like you. Maybe if I could like have, I don't know, like Blueprint or Suck Mud on or something as well, or like Sab, that could be fun. I'd have to organize that a bit, I think. Do like, my thought for the stream is like, we'll have like a minimum amount of time, give it, say, like 2 hours. Maybe longer than that, but the idea would be every $5, or I guess every Gifted membership, 10 more minutes get added, and we just go, you know, until that timer runs out. I don't know if it'd be successful at all, but overwhelmingly my most successful stream was the Can I Beat Warframe in a Day. I think I'll chase that high for the rest of my career. Bring Pupsker? Oh, hell no. Semi-recent slam nerf. Do you mean the one from Tekrot Encore involving, I think it was Tekrot Encore, The one involving it scaling with height, or no, it was fuck, it was not Tekrod Encore. That was more recently than that. But the height scaling thing, I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. Based on her Kim chat, that's true. But with the slam nerfs, I personally think that it was actually came with Isle Weaver. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember if it was like one of the interim patches or Isle Weaver itself. But I think that it was justified, and I don't actually think it was like if you play with slams without like being obnoxious, it doesn't affect you a ton. The biggest annoyance for me is breaking crates is a little bit more uncomfortable now. I'm not a huge fan of that, but them scaling with height just helped them not be spammable for people who could truncate it, like with Wukong at first, and then like, you know, Varuna and stuff like that later down the line. Arthur Nightingale? Oh hell no. I wonder if my water is still fucked up. I should turn on the sink and see. Just like head over and be like, hey, is the water still fucking brown? Am I gonna die? Dude, I swear to God, if my water gets stuck this over the whole weekend, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. What happened to the water? So there was a leaky pipe. So the city shut off the water to like my area of town for like 5 hours. And then when the water came back, it's fucking brown. Like something is in it now. Evil ass goon water, literally. I am going to be pissed if it's stuck like this. Because obviously tomorrow's Sunday. I had to fucking wash my hands with a bottle of water earlier. I was so annoyed. That's money down the fucking drain, dude. Your water ain't clear? At the moment, no. I don't think even a boil order saving me from that shit. Just now got my last Caliban Prime part. That's fucked up. Cat duping was like, what, fucking 2 hours ago almost? Why is he aura walking on me? What the... Did you guys see that? He was like slow edge walking. Let me make this clear. True. So it's not brown no more. I don't think it works like that when the source is like all fucked up. Did you just walk up slowly and down smash? Case in point, I agree with you as well, Sai. Like, there was a thing with, okay, I talk about this all the time, so plenty of you probably already know about this, but the Catch Moon nerf back in the day. For those of you who don't know, on release, the Catch Moon kit gun was incredibly powerful. And it was like, what DE found was in the top 2 mastery ranks, it was being used more than every other secondary combined. In the top 2 mastery ranks, the people who had most, if not everything in the game, they were using Catch Moon more than everything, right? Every other option. And so the devs nerfed it. And Catch Moon's nerf was just its effective range. They nerfed it so that it was, its damage fall-off kicked in way faster. And people were very mad and said that they should have just buffed. There were people, I shit you not, this was a very common opinion, saying that they should have just buffed every single other secondary in the entire game instead of nerfing Catch Moon. And my question at that point is, what does it take for people like that to admit when something is overpowered? Because the truth of the matter is there are times when things need scaled back. Another example, less people will agree with this, but I firmly believe it. Launch Dante. Launch Dante deserved his nerf. Now, they went overboard at first, absolutely. And I think that they should have toned it back when, you know, when it first happened. But Dante deserved to get nerfed. He's still incredibly powerful. But, like, I think that, like, there are times where things deserve to get nerfed. If they're disruptive to people's play styles, or if they're just vastly outperforming stuff. Like, Catch Moon is the prime example to me. not just for things deserving to get nerfed, but the Warframe player base refusing to accept it, or at least a contingent of them, right? I'm not going to fall for the Goomba fallacy that everyone, you know, on social media or the forums or something is, like, all of the same opinion, right? But there's a contingent of the Warframe community that believes that we should never nerf anything, and that's just fucking stupid. And Czar/Brahma, yeah. Like, sometimes things need to get toned down. Some stuff is just too fucking strong. Yeah, there are knee-jerk nerfs. There are times where there are nerfs that aren't justified. I totally agree. But there are times where they are, and people cry foul when it's just ridiculous. Identity or use case? Yeah, if it's a constant, like, power creep arms race, then what's the point even?
Manifestations drawn to this cursed place of soul.
All shitty... Yeah, so... For some context for Dante, they nerfed the fuck out of him at first. To an extent that was kind of ridiculous. Because Rebecca said on a dev short they were going to give him a small adjustment, and they nerfed like 3 of his abilities. No, it was 4 of his abilities. So, the Dante nerf was originally, I believe, Lightverse gave him less overguard. Triumph gave him less overguard. His birds no longer gave enemies more status damage, and Tragedy became line of sight. And then Word Warden got buffed. Word Warden went from 30 to 50% damage. The thing is, line of sight checks were so dog shit at the time that it made Dante's 4 basically unusable. I shit you not, Dante's body would block the line of sight check on his 4. If an enemy was between the camera and Dante, or like if Dante was between an enemy and the camera, it wouldn't hit him. Fortunately, though, VE realized maybe we should just make line of sight checks not dog shit instead of walking this nerf back. So that's what they did. They buffed every single frame that used line of sight checks, finally, because of Dante. Like, maybe people remember... Oh, the sentience just pulled up. Anyways, maybe people remember this. Ember's Fire Blast used to just not work half the time. It would get blocked by just everything. But Darkburst couldn't hit enemies outside of Ellis in the first place? Yeah, I think that's also part of it, is that really I feel like the intent of the Tragedy nerf was to stop you from stealing your teammates' kills from, like, the next room over. But the thing with, I'm having a fucking moment, with Dante is it prompted a really good change to the rest of the game. And I will say as well, Dante's nerfs, ultimately, I think he broke even. He's not really that much worse. Like, they buffed Tragedy's overguard gain on kill, which was already the best part of the ability. They gave his birds their status vulnerability back, Word Warden got its buff, Tragedy's line of sight check hardly fucking matters, because you have to see enemies to prime them anyways. Really, it didn't affect him that much. Dante's nerfs also, like, the aftermath of that prompted, like, allied overguard being counted as health for rage, stuff like that. Chroma got a buff, a huge buff, where he could generate Vex armor with kills. I think that, like, a lot of the changes after, like, in the aftermath were good. There are some that were still really weird, though. Like, Neja's augment getting nerfed to half the base range came out of fucking nowhere. Like, was the augment really good on release? Yes. Is it still really good? Yes. Nerfed to half the base range? Holy shit! They killed the augment overnight for a lot of people because its range got so massively destroyed. Now it's 14.5 meters at base, I think, and now it's fine. But, like, did it deserve to get toned down? Realistically, yes. But they did not think that nerf through. They just fucking smashed it with the nerf hammer. They walked those back except for Bubonico? Yeah. Because when they did the AoE nerf, they made it so that battery weapons took longer to recharge, but they even admitted that they did not think that shit through, and it was added last minute. For babysitting? Yeah, Dante is fucking crazy powerful. I don't know what more there is to do. I might go ahead and wrap the stream up. I will say, Sci-Fi, if you want to join me on stream, I think I'm going to try and put together, like, the subathon idea. and then we can go from there. Because I don't know if I want to stream for too much longer. I guess, when are you free next, Sci-Fi, if I can ask? Because then I might, like, I don't have a fucking job right now, dude. I can fucking do it on any day. So, I guess just let me know when you're free next. I guess I won't be live tomorrow, because it's Nitro's day off, and we're gonna go on a date tomorrow, but... Let me check my work app. Dudes be out here with work apps. I'm jealous. And an expedite is crazy? Honestly, yeah. Solo Koopa 4 hours straight. Oh, Adaro. Hell yeah. Please don't use that word. I'm sorry. I don't mean to use slurs like job and work and employed. Words like that. I'm sorry. I don't mean to frighten my Warframe player viewer base. Tuesday and Friday are days I'm off this week. Okay, I might plan around Tuesday, maybe Friday. It depends on how long it'll take to get it set up. I'll have to ask Kazette, because she's the one that told me about the Stream Elements integration. Because, like, I don't have all my scenes in Streamlabs, so if I were to go through Streamlabs for it, I'd have to remake everything, which would just be really annoying. Hi, cool, good, welcome, Lucy. I haven't seen you around in a bit, Lucy. How you been? Made me fall off my rock. Show the Banshee. Oh, the, I can, yeah, hold on. Jackrabbit, when I'm done with this mission, remind me. I keep forgetting. I'm gonna be honest with you all, I wonder sometimes if I just straight up have ADHD. My mom and 2 of my siblings do have it. Well, my mom has ADD, not ADHD. But... I wonder sometimes if, like, do I have ADD? Is that why I struggle so much with these things on stream? I don't know. I also have the issue, like, I don't know if anyone else is like this. My brain can only hold 2 things that I need to do in it simultaneously. So, like, I would have times where, like, I would be like, okay, I need to, like, go and switch laundry. Or, like, okay, here's a better example. I need to go to the store, and I'm going to pick up food when I go to the store. Like, those are the 2 things that are in my brain. And if someone asks me, oh, hey, while you're out, can you go to the laundromat? Okay, that's kicked one of the other things out of my brain. I will forget one of those things. I can only hold 2 things in there. So I'm either going to forget to get food, or I'm going to forget to go to the laundromat. Or, like, typically the primary objective of going to the store, that would stay. But one of, like, the smaller things, I would forget. I can only hold 2 things in my brain at once. More than that, one of them has to go. For ADT tomorrow? Fair enough. Odd job that it's censored. On, it's just ADHD now? Huh, interesting. Before falling asleep. I have a bad habit of being like, okay, does anyone else have this experience where sometimes you have a just sudden lingering sense of anxiety because you know you forgot to do something but you don't know what? I experience that all the time, where I'll just be like, shit, I was supposed to do something important, but I don't remember what it was. And this happens to me all the time, where I'm like, oh no, what did I forget? But it's like, why is my brain so unhelpful as to remember that I forgot something, but not go the extra mile of remembering what the fuck that thing was? And I have to sit there wondering, like, oh shit, what was it? Speaking of ADHD, I forgot. Damn, fair enough. I don't know. It's grim reality, dude. Grim reality. Slam these guys into the fucking bunk bed. This poor dude. Dude, is it just me or is this butcher kind of huge? Wait, what the fuck? Is it just me or is this guy's okay, my sentients are getting in the way. Is it just me or is this guy's body fucking massive? He died in a workplace accident, it would seem. Wait, what the fuck? It's an empty shell! Huh? Okay, now I'm even more confused. Hold on, let me move over here so that my sentience... It's his outfit. What the fuck? Huh. There's a Grenier butt naked. Yeah, he got to the part of the song where you run around butt-ass naked. That's what he's currently doing. He's running around butt-ass naked. Dude, is that fucking Mountain Dew? What the fuck was bleeding then? I'm not sure. That could be the Cholula hot sauce, maybe. Let me... Dude, okay, this is so cringe. Let me in the fucking bunk beds, dude. Let me in the fucking bunk bed. Come on, man. Come on. Don't do this to me. These bunk beds are just taken up by fucking... This is the trash heap. This is for trash in the gang from FNAF. Let me in. Let me in, dude. Dude, when I was a kid, bunk beds were like the coolest shit. Did anyone here else have a bunk bed growing up? I had a bunk bed with my brother Hunter. That shit seemed so cool when I was a child. Now I feel like it would just be uncomfortable. Me, fellow bunk bed children. With a desk below. You know, that's an space optimization measure. Do you live in like Little John's apartment, Darce? Do you live in an area where it's like you have 1 cubic meter of space, like a Little John? You moved out in her 20s? Damn. I think Hunter and I shared a room till we were in high school. Galvanized steel. Before, yes, actually, damn. You're like in one of those like apartments in like what is it, like fucking Shanghai or whatever, or that are super small. Room was 7 square meters. Damn. Big enough. Legal room limit is 9. Jesus. I have a cupboard with a bed inside. You just like crawl into the cupboard. Like instead of like the idea of you like folding the bed out of the cupboard or whatever, you just like fucking crawl in there. That's my perception of the situation. Where? What am I doing? I don't even know why I'm playing this fucking mission, dude. I really don't. It's not an acolyte spawn. It's been 6 minutes. Weird. I'm inside my cupboard right now. Reasonable. Who watching from their cupboard? Taking more than 3 minutes. Grim. Warframe players when I be playing Warframe to have fun. Sleep in your silverware drawer. So funny thing about that, Wisp, my silverware drawer is stuck. This pisses me off so much. The drawer is placed in a spot where if you try to open it, it hits the handle of the oven. You can't open the silverware drawer unless the oven's open. So we just don't use the silverware drawer. We have the silverware on the counter. I can't get out. Good. You have to be contained there. Don't forget. Okay. I haven't used my Banshee in a long time. This is probably not very good. I have on Pillage a fuck ton of casting speed. And then it seems like that's a little more balanced than I remembered. I think I just had the space for that. Aegis is probably not necessary. Why is this here? Look, don't take this to heart, okay? The important thing is you want a decent amount of strength. And you want to be able to mash your 2 really fucking fast. That's how I play Banshee, at least here. Like, we'll go ahead, like, case in point. Why so many Roombas? I collect them.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly.
Why do you have so many Archon mods? So a viewer actually asked if I could give them to them, and they said, like, I said sure, and I bought and maxed them for that viewer, and I haven't heard from them since. They didn't have the credits to trade them at the time. Here's the strat, okay? You mash the ever-loving shit out of that, and then ideally you get enough damage that you just kill things really fast. It's a little bit finicky because it's Banshee, but you know. Or you can just do the base thing of just just pushing them over. I normally would use this for like Kuva Liches. That was the main thing I liked using this setup for, was Kuva Liches. Because Sonar bypasses so much of their attenuation. You should play the First Ascendant? No, because I will not be playing the First Ascendant. Because, like, I could sell those mods, but I told the viewer that I would give it to them, and I don't want to go back on that. But it's annoying, because if I accidentally equip one of the mods I'm supposed to sell, it'll be impossible to tell which one is, like, the good one and which one is the bad one. Mom, it should be good. I don't think Banshee is by any means bad, but I think she deserves, like, a light rework. Her 4 isn't very good, and I wish that her 1 was an upper body or a one-handed action instead of a full body action. Her 2 is really strong, and Silence is a very good ability. I think her passive's also quite good, but her 4 and her 1... her 1's not a terrible ability, it's just really weird that it locks you in place. Her 4 isn't great outside of low-level missions. One of their recent ads? I think so, yeah. Like, I will say, I'm no expert on TFD. I don't play the game, and I probably won't. Get nothing in that game. I mean, Kazette and, like, Zayek have shown me some horny things for the men. You know, if you're gay, there's some stuff for you there. Like, if the straight men gooners get an ocean in the first Ascend, you get, like, a pond. Like a puddle after a rainstorm, at least. You know, there's some content for you there. You know, I think I don't want to run for too much longer. I kind of want to record something for members tonight. I want to get that done. I think I'm going to do the DE still doesn't understand Overguard commentary. If any members are here, I guess you can keep an eye out for that. It'll probably be up tomorrow if can I show you something before you leave? Sure. Do I have you added, Divian? I don't remember. I would assume that I do. I don't know what your in-game handle is, though. Is it just, like, the same? Yeah, it is. Bump. Okay, where are we? Are we going to the Simulacrum? For another 2 hours? You know, fair enough. Yeah, typically for me, the commentaries are just me, we'll just go to the Simulacrum. That might make it a little bit slower to load for you, but I think it's the most controlled environment, right? Let me switch back to the loadout I had that didn't have a companion on. Would be more mysterious? But yeah, the dev like, for those who aren't members, the production commentaries are just me talking about videos that I've made and, like, going over them in, like, my timeline and stuff. So, like, I open them in the editing software and walk through, like, how I did certain things or my thoughts about certain parts of the video now and stuff like that. So, they're nothing crazy. Do you have one of the fucked up ships from the skin bug? I'm a little bit worried. Like a level 100 Lancer. Okay, we'll spawn like a level... No, I mistyped. Level 100 Lancer. Just like a regular Lancer. Oh, hold on. Should I pause as AI? I don't think it matters. What am I looking at? Oh, is this Evil Gauss? Oh no, is this what I think it is? Oh my god, it's Evil Gauss. I built up some resistance to blast. Oh no. Oh, he has the radiation too. The toxin proc. Can I beat you up because you're irradiated? Alright, I'm gonna self-res off of you, Divian. I'm gonna self-res off of you. Just hold still. Let me beat your ass. Damn. That toxin proc fucking took me out. Holy shit. Where did the toxin come from there? Because I thought it would have just been blast. Yeah, goddamn. Holy shit. It gives radiation, because I think that the radiation lingers from, mind control, because that happened on my Volt, too, but where is the toxin coming from? Because you're using thermal transfer, right? How is he getting toxin damage? Okay, Divian, come with me. We have an... Oh, that's from you? Okay. Important operation, Divian. Important operation. We're extending the stream slightly for this. Divian, we have to buff the Sergeant. We have to buff the Sergeant.
say, operator? Your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Let's see if we can make him. Let's see if we can make him threatening. Making the sergeant overpowered. I have 10% strength. Damn. Use Evil Zaku to buff the sergeant. I'm familiar with Evil Zaku, but like vaguely. I haven't seen the full follow-up video for like the builds of dubious quality segment. We're bringing on the meta. For the armor thing, I don't really agree just on the grounds that armor is still a 10 times effective health multiplier on enemies. It's not as important to overthrow it anymore, but it's still very helpful. It's just not, like, oppressive. I feel like Divian's just holding me hostage so the stream has to keep going. I think that's what's happening right now. This is fucked up.
This reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure
Yo, holy
creates
shit, cool
silences,
operator.
But it also creates rubble.
I'm going for JFK right now. Alright, it's time. Operation Buff the Sergeant. Yeah, that is one of the bugged skins, isn't it? I'm a dip now for real. Have a fun time. Yeah, see a sci-fi. I'll let you know whenever the bigger stream is so that you can join. I can mind control him. I have it. So I'm guessing we both do, but I'll hit him with the fucking mind control. I don't think he keeps the speed buff, but he keeps the buff from the one, I think. I gotta use... I think... Do I still have on shocking speed? I think I do. The true Volt and Gauss, like, power combo. Alright, we gotta get ready. Alright, splendid. Hit him with that shit. Alright, whenever he re-emerges, wherever that's gonna be... Oh, shit. Is he particularly threatening? He has so many minions, it's kind of hard to... I'm stuck. Hard to actually fight the fucking boss. Right, this is one of the side rooms. Oops. Where is this bitch? Oh, right, I have fuck all range, don't I? Oops. My bad. Here he is. Hello, Mr. Sergeant. I want to see if you can do anything funny, but he keeps running away. Leave me alone. Ow. You know, I probably should have kept capacitance on, just so that I don't fucking die all the time. He doesn't want to be OP? Yeah, apparently not. He's not even hitting me. Sergeant, lock the fuck in, please. This is not going great. Wash. Yeah, I have no survivability methods on. Is he even still buffed? He has fallen asleep. He passed out. Sergeant, please. Please just actually fight me, bro. I swear to God. Alright, I shocked 2 of them. Blended. I should have kept Electric Shield. I'm a fraud. Okay, we're just luring him out of the room at this point. I'm being killed by his minions. This is actually so fucking depressing. He'll, like, show up, miss all of his shots, and then leave. He is actively dodging anything resembling a rework. He really is. I still have Akazani equipped from the Mirage video. Okay, we've cleared out most of the minions. Maybe he'll cooperate now. Maybe. Okay, Mr. Sergeant. Mr. Sergeant, hello. He's got the buff. I see it on his hands. You motherfucker! He's not even trying. He's actually trolling me. The buff is gonna expire before too long. This is not going well. This is not going well. Divian's not even taking much damage. I'm only just warming up. Are you sure, bro? Aw, fuck, the minions are back.
Stay focused.
I think I would consider this a resounding failure. Sergeant is literally trying his hardest to not become stronger. Our Warframe favorite boss, everyone? Yeah, deadass. You know what? Fuck it. Just give me, like, a random dude. Just buff him. I don't care. Yeah, this is my fucking... Go, my champion. Don't... I will delete your files. Damn. Well, I had no choice. Flippy told me to. I will find a way to make the Sergeant overpowered, mark my words.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
The radiation proc at least has potential, right? Son of a bitch.
As you conquer the foe, so you
Also give
conquer
rad
yourself.
procs. For some reason, yes. I think that if you give an enemy that was mind controlled previously a damage buff, they keep the radiation buff from mind control. Because mind control also gives them radiation damage now. I don't know if that's for sure how it works, but I think that's how it works. Well, thank you for enlightening me, Divian. Our evil strategies, our evil machinations continue. Well, you all know what time it is. We'll do the last 15 minutes of the stream with... Liam's not here to pressure me into equipping Chevenant, so... We gotta go to Sparkle Dog.
Saddle up.
Because Random is here, and they will pressure me into using Sparkle Dog. Let's go say hi to Wally, everyone. As is customary. Wally on the Skype call. The fuck did you just say? Oh, god damn it. I summoned Liam by mentioning Chevenant. Hello, Wally. Well, this will be our final certified lurker moment. We could get some hi, Wally, in the chat. Just to, like, if you haven't been saying much, go ahead and give me a hi, Wally. Just let me know that you're here and that you're alive. Say hi to Wally, our boy, our resident Vermink. Call it Butter Dog. I respect that. Greetings, Wally. I wonder what Gareth is up to. I haven't seen Gareth in a while. You know, what have you been up to, Wally? You been up to anything exciting recently? This is the halfway point of the stream. Probably closer to the end, if I'm not terrible at my job. Wally poached his ass? Yeah, maybe. His shits went hard. Yeah, you know, fair enough. Rodman runs can be fun. If you're with a team, they can be fun. At least in my experience. Like, when I did it for Weird and Obscure, I had a bunch of friends with me, just because I didn't want to get bored.
This is how angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Instantly kill him with the Zenith because the infinite punch through was pretty funny. Definitely didn't do it to Sab at all. You know, fair enough. He mainly kept him with a tranquilizer, but as it happens, he was allergic to it. Damn. Alright, well, if Liam is here, I feel like I have no choice. I really don't feel like I have a choice. We gotta bring out Chevenant.
Your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha, ha.
There'll be a Charkwing? No, there will not be a Charkwing. My eyes. What, you have a problem with Chevenant? You're beefing with Chevenant? The prodigal son. Charkwing? Oh no. I'll never get my familial debt bonds back now. Damn, that is true. At least you have your big spoon. Those ephemera wings. These were all picked by chat. Is your boyfriend as big of a Warframe nerd as you? Not even remotely. Nitro doesn't play Warframe very much. At least not in comparison to me. Or, honestly, a lot of people I know. Nitro is a nerd about things, but, like, things that are probably more normal than a video game. It's idle on energy nails. Yeah, Revenant Prime skin has a... The normal look that I use, I stole from Farius Demon, because the red and blue looks really cool for the energy color. But yeah, he has like, energy nails. It's pretty sick, honestly. Revenant Prime, I think, is a cool model. Too bad he's Revenant. Is a Warframe character? True. Welcome to Cool Kid. Milk, I think that says? An interesting username and profile picture, but welcome to Cool Kid. Thank you for joining. You do a play with viewers type stream? I've considered it, but I'll be honest. The reason I normally stream by myself or with just Nitro is because it gets really overwhelming when I play with other people. Like, I mentioned the whole I can only have 2 things going on at once thing. When I'm streaming with Nitro, I can normally either talk to Nitro and chat but not play the game and read chat but not acknowledge what Nitro's saying, or play the game and talk to Nitro but I'm not reading the chat. Like, it's difficult for me to juggle stuff like that, and adding more and more people just makes it harder and harder. In the idle animation, yeah, it's kind of sad. Gareth became past tense. You're not ADHD maxing enough. What do you want me to get? Okay. Does anyone... This is ancient. Does anyone here remember the live Talking Ben reaction? We should bring that back, now that you mentioned, like, being ADHD. Do you guys remember the live Talking Ben reaction? This was way back in the day. This is, like, my first year of streaming, I think. I had BlueStacks, an Android emulator, open, and I just had Talking Ben open, just like the app. And whenever I got mad, I'd start beating the shit out of Ben for, like, 5 seconds before going back to playing the game. Like, when something didn't go my way, I'd just, like, alt-tab and smack the shit out of him and then go back to playing Warframe. It was pretty fucking funny. The problem is, Talking, like, Ben, the ads kept doxing my email address. It would keep, like, the ads would start, and then it would show my email address. So like, in the stream it didn't happen. I think I found a solution with, like, making the emulator phone in airplane mode or something, but... An Araxia helmet, if you used her 1 and speed molecular prime the slow from 1 flimp to infinite. Yeah, I had seen that bug. Makes sense it got fixed, but it looked really funny. Who is Ben? Talking Ben, like the app with the fucking dog. That shit, the live Talking Ben reaction was funny. I should do that again. It was probably the most technically advanced live reaction we've ever had. Ben Majob, real. Steve Majobs. Like, I Show Speed Ben? Yes, the same Talking Ben that, you know, got popular again, like, had a resurgence in relevance because of I Show Speed. And he doxes you, fair trade? I mean, I guess so. It just had, like, a zoom in of his face, and it just starts smacking the shit out of him whenever I got annoyed with anything in the game. Good time, honestly. Good stream, if you ask me. But on the other sentient. I like how my Caliban Prime came out. I don't do a lot of fashions with like this sort of like dark like pink or like magenta color, and I think that he came out pretty well. I think the piercing eye armor on him. Should have talking Obama versus talking Ben. True. Is Wally your alliance? I mean, he's not in the alliance. I'm actually part of an alliance called Floppa Force with the Grattler Gang clan. I'm not part of the Grattler Gang clan because I have my own clan that's basically just me and like a few friends, and I didn't want to like expand it or get rid of it. So we made an alliance as a compromise, and like Chris, I think, is the main person who runs the clan. I needed that Wally frame. Oh, so I can explain this real quick. So if you have a display that you can put stuff on, like this one, right? Okay, we'll just put it on the floor.
You're making waves.
Shut up, Nora.
I can feel it.
So when you pick the image, you're able to pick pieces of art from fragments. And if you complete the Biz Memory fragments, yeah, Biz Memory Fragment 2 of 5 is concept art of the Vermink. So Wally is just this piece of art really zoomed in. Dude, look at how long his fucking neck is. Holy shit. He's like a giraffe. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wally, I didn't realize that you were so elongated. Yeah, your neck looks like normal from this angle in this image. The throat goat, you know, maybe. I'm sorry, Wally. I just didn't expect your neck to be so fucking long. You look like a goddamn brontosaurus. That got me fucked up. I'm sorry, that caught me off guard. You know, what is Akrithis selling this week? I don't think I looked. Oh, no, I did. Okay.
Oh, there'll be other times.
Wally the Long Way. I love that video. The fucking peanut butter and jelly the long way. Up there with fucking the salami lid won't fit. There was a point where, like, my friend Walter and I, that was just like a shared vocal stim. We just randomly just go, the salami lid. And then there was this great edit. Has anyone here seen the edit? The salami lid fits? That shit is... It shouldn't be funny. But I still think it's funny. The salami lid fit. That shit goes hard as hell. Fuck's the best feature. Okay, what about Swallow? Brontosaurus isn't real. It's Argentinosaurus? Devastating. Fuck doing my own research. I'm gonna start believing people. Salami lid fit. So the salami lid fit like that. I fucking love that video, dude. Is Wally gay? Yes. Definitely the tongue. You know, reasonable. Thank you for sharing your insights, Wally. Here, I feel like if we're gonna visit Wally here, I feel like we have to pay him a visit in person, right? Wally, you're gonna have to tidy up your abode. I'm coming over. I'm starting going with the flow. Respectable. Let me grab my regular Caliban loadout. Gotta bring my Sentinel along for this. You've been hit by a truck is looping in my brain. I feel that. We will break him out. I think Wally's likes it in there. It's the Corpus's fault. You know, fair enough. They are supposed to accommodate you, are they not? Also, quick thing. Why doesn't Caliban Prime have floating movement? They gave that to Titania when she got primed. Caliban not getting it is super cringe and very lame. I'm just holy fuck. I'm speed running. Hold on, I gotta bring my security with me. My security detail to visit Wally. Wally lives in a high crime neighborhood. Wally lives in the fucking projects. So I gotta bring these guys with me. What is the copy? It's like, I live in low-income government housing, commonly referred to by the government name of Section 8. That copy pasta. That's what's going on when I visit Wally. Where is that beacon? What the? Wait, huh? Why is he here? What the fuck? What? Okay, whatever. Fuck these guys. That's what all the clanking was. Yeah, we're visiting Wally. Hey, Wally, what's good? There's Wally there on his rock. And then, yeah, there's Wally's concubine, Suck and Swallow. A dumbass brought a Arachnoid in here. I'm sorry, my security details being a little bit... No, they haven't seen a Vermink in person before. You'll have to pardon them. These, my Void Luggas, if you will. I brought them with me from Tau. And yeah, they've never seen a Vermink before, so they're just a little bit infatuated. You'll have to forgive them. Up there they go. They had more important places to be. I've never seen one before, so it's fine, I guess. Fair enough, fair enough. Wally's got, like, soulless eyes, dude. With that Warframe as a slur now. Yeah, you know, like, I get the ironic use of it against the sentience, but I think some people are too, like, that's the sentience word. Look who I'm playing. Oh, hell no. Wally Void racist confirmed. Yeah, Wally has very soulless eyes. I guess the other ones kind of do too. They're just more expressive because they're jumping around, right? Wally looks like he's fucking... Wally, do you smoke weed by chance? Is this cow thing? This shouldn't be surprising. That's true. Same with the Bolarolas. Only half sentient, so it doesn't count. I don't think that's how it works. Wally's fur is a little messed up at certain angles. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, that's Wally and Wally's concubines. I don't remember who's the brighter one, Wally. We have the brighter one and the sort of like less saturated one. You try brushing yourself with these claws. That's true. You have some fucking toes on you. That's for sure. I don't imagine it's particularly easy. Taliban is 3/5 sentient. Please, no, do not use that number. It's okay. So that's Swallow. Okay, good to know. I like to think he was named after the bird. Suck, I don't have any... I don't think I have a good excuse for Suck. So, you know, I wonder, if Wally is Void racist, Wally, do you have anything to do with the homeboy who's dead in here? That's so... What's wrong with 3? Okay, if you're not American, you probably aren't gonna get the joke. But goddamn, that is fucking... That's some deep racism lore. Named Rim, but I don't know what happened to him. Damn, they let him out. Maybe Biz got him. They took... Well, look what they did to my homeboy. I need the Archimedean, the scholar, to analyze. He's just deploying the crew real quick. What do you think? He's looking at the wall. Okay, I don't think he wants to see. If I knew he was there, that's fair, that's fair. I don't think he wants to look. He's really making a conscious effort. Alright, we got the Bonkulists now. Okay, let me explain this. This is... I hate that there's going to be a stream soundbite of me saying this now. So, the amount of seats that your state gets... I think it's in Congress... depends on the state's population. And back during the time where slave owners were a thing, they complained that their state's population didn't have their slaves counted towards that number. So the federal government came up with what was called the 3/5 compromise, where slaves were considered 3/5 of a person for the purposes of how many seats you got. That's why that joke is so fucked up. I hate that I had to explain that, but I guess if you're not American, you wouldn't know about it. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. What did I just join in on? Yeah, bad timing, Flooper. Bad timing. Bad timing. I'm having to explain deep American racism lore because people don't get it, don't get someone's joke. Cool Kid woke confirmed. How is it woke for me to... Cool Kid is woke because he disagrees with slavery? I'm sorry. I can't, dude. I can't. What's going on in this room? They got nothing on the line today. I'm waiting for my... There it is, my food. Messed up U.S. history is? Yeah. Abraham Lincoln was woke. That looks like a nice big chunk of something. I'd eat that. Yeah, like, I know Wendigoon had his, in front of my sex slaves. I don't think that they're slaves. I feel like Suck and Swallow participate willingly. It's a chunk of woke. I don't see the problem. Damn. Have all the fish specimens in here. The Texas heatwave turned Cool Kid racist. How am I both racist and woke for explaining this? What did I do, bro? There's nowhere they can go. I mean, that's fair, but, like, I feel like they could just call up the business, right? They'd be like, hey, Biz, can you bust me out of this joint? And he'd be like, sure, homeboy. You changed, Cool Kid? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Here, let's see if we can release my homeboy. Let's try and let him out. Please, bro. Please wake up. Please wake up. I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working. He's still stuck, dude. He's still stuck. Come on, man. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. It's not happening. It's not happening. He's still asleep. I feel the need to try whenever I'm in here, but it never works. McDonald's Sprite really fucked up my boy. He isn't woke. Shit, you're right. I'm going into the fucking floor. I cannot see a goddamn thing down here, dude. Don't buy no weed from the gas station. I don't think he's ever gonna wake up. No, he has to. He has to. Well, then I gotta go down here to the security override terminal. That's the wrong way. Oops. Yeah, this thing. I can't open it either. My boy, my boy. I feel like the only way I can free him is if I answer Wally's riddles 3, but I feel like Wally's probably the one who also got him locked up, so I don't trust him. Wait, hold on. Wally, I have a question for you. I have a question for you. So I got this Arctic Blue Gatorade. Here. Sorry, I shouldn't step on the top. I'll just leave it up here for you. If you want the, I don't know if you drink Gatorade. I think you probably need the electrolytes considering what goes on here, but I'll just leave that there for you if you'd like it. I guess you don't seem to do much walking around in there, all things considered. I don't think I've ever seen you not on the rock. But I'm not falling for that one. I don't see the problem. It's just it's the nice Arctic blue. I don't see the problem, Wally. That shit is not Gatorade. I think you're just too untrusting. Look, you've got a Gatorade river in here. Dude, this place is awesome. I can see why Wally doesn't leave. Baja Blast. What we doing right now? We were visiting Wally in his containment cell. The stream is kind of winding down, so as usual, I'm gonna end the stream that goes on for another hour. I just realized. Yeah, that's the shader for the old Valis. Or like the LUT, and then when I walk out, it turns red again. That's really jarring. I just got here, I'm sorry. Oh, what, I just start the subathon thing early. Yeah, every donation's 10 more minutes. I'm gonna have to put together the bot that I might do that sometime this week just for fun. I feel like a lot of my projects are a little bit on hold. There's like the 1999 ARG I need some help with. Hunter told me what character he wants to play, so I need Sab to let me know who he wants to play. And then the Venus Ice Mystery. Well, the ice is mostly gone, so not as much anymore. Anya's foot-soaked Baja Blast. I wish I didn't read that. Well, I don't know why I'm walking over here, but you think that they let sentience into Fortuna, or are they racist? Come on, boys. Well, let me bring the bonkulists. Come on, boys. We're going to Fortuna. We're going for a day on the town. Are you guys welcome or no? Well, I think we found out. I think we found out. They don't appreciate sentience down here. Aw, damn. They're fucking racist, dude. This is the problem with playing Caliban, is you have to deal with the constant anti-sentient sentiment in these regions.
Good people hoping to see another sun.
Hold on. Do we have any 143k? 2 dependents, industrial accident, long-term exposure, temple donor in good standing, 1 armed, big and spoiled. What does big and what does what does big and spoiled mean? What? Hello? Optical repossession. Me describing a melon? What about this guy? 6 dependents, ex-mercantile mercenary, meticulous and defensive, 3 years hard labor, Fortuna sumps. Alright, we're buying you guys out. Whenever I purchase a Solaris debt bond, I think that it's like the scene with Titan and Megamind, where it's like, thank you for saving us, and it's like more like under new management. That's what it's like. You know, I'm gonna buy out these debts if it's the morally right thing to do.
Really quite sweet, that one.
That's what they called me in high school? Oh, hell no.
Fellow creatures. Someday, things will be different.
There we go. See, it's morally correct. Do we have any funny Railjack members? Avery? Avery? This guy just has a normal name. What the fuck? He's not an elite, which sucks. But just... Avery? What the fuck? Everyone else is like your typical Warframe name. Yeah, fuck it. No, I'm buying him. I don't even care. I need to have Avery in my lineup. I still really want one named Quasar. I'm after that shit, dude. Getting one named Quasar would be so fucking funny. Eric? It's like the fucking average like Utah mom spelling of the name Eric. Avery. You can have more than 3 crewmates. Not active, but you can own more than 3. But I would quite like a Quasar. It's a possible name for the Red Veil one. Eric? Yeah, deadass. The type of shit that we got going on in the US. I heard that some countries like Norway have laws for what you can name your kids. Dude, we need that shit. We actually need that shit. I don't think we got any other fun destinations to visit other than Wally. Helldiver's reference? True. Let's go to the mall. We can say hi to Gordon real quick, too. I'm just fucking killing time before the stream ends. Do a call run? I refuse. It's so bad. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I wish I could just enter an instance of the mall with no one else in it, because my game fucking tanks here. Pronounced a rifle? Oh god. That is peak Utah, mom. Favorite Hex member? That's kind of tough, honestly.
the enemy's gaze upon this place of refuge.
Gaze?
Their hunger to annihilate it.
I'm just gonna stand on top of the couch. Hey, Eleanor, what's up? I guess that there's like a bounce back spot up here. Oh, okay, so I get it. I can stand on this part of her, but if I try to go below the belt, the game pushes me away. I get it. They thought that through, I guess.
Arthur, field strip done.
I like how you can just get shot by Quincy if you're fast enough. Anti-Gooner mechanic, truly. I honestly hate that once you finish leveling through...
If that guitar thing of Flair's has thoughts, I want to know what they are.
The fact that you don't have any reason to talk to him anymore sucks. Once you finish leveling up...
Anything you need?
That's just it. Also, for those who didn't participate in the ARG, when it was going on, this phone was off the hook and you had to hang it up in-game for one of the steps. Now you have to find that phone on the website somewhere.
Others. Entrati had so many loops to do what he did.
Well, hold on, there's Mr. Freeman.
Need something?
Hello, Owie. I need someone to voice you in the ARG. You know, for the ARG, I wonder if I should include these. You guys know about this? Via the leaked emails? I don't know if I should include these in the video or not. They're not technically part of the ARG. But I feel like they're kind of in the same vein. The hacked emails. Also the flashbang. Ah! Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. I don't know why they do that. Dude, this guy's Gucci down to the socks. I don't think that's a guy, actually. Wait, green hair and pronouns? Oh, shit. I think they do have green hair. And what... That reminds me vaguely of something like a Walkman, but I think it's like a canteen holder or something. I'm getting very lost. Where's the arcade? It's somewhere in here. Yeah, there's Arthur. There it is. I just don't have eyes.
Let's deal.
1999 spoiler or something? Don't worry about it. Hello, Amir. What's good, homeboy?
I only took the Omnia job because I thought the money might impress this girl I really liked back home. Now I'll probably never see her again. Keep yourself in one piece.
I have a weird thing I want to talk about. So you guys know, maybe you guys don't know this, but do you guys know how, like, in 1999, all of the different countries that are, like, analogous to real life don't use their normal names? Like how you have, like, the United States is, like, Libertatia instead of America, and it's, like, it seems like it was more, like, Spanish colonial influence instead of British influence, and, like, how, you know, the UK is Britannia and stuff like that. You guys know how that's how it is in 1999? Let me show you all something. This bothers me, like, irrationally so, for no reason. So, one of the tie-in thing for 1999, there was a tie-in website. You guys might hear a Windows noise when I do this. But there was a tie-in website for Big Bites Pizza. This is part of the ARG as well. Like, there's stuff you have to do on this website for the ARG. But here's the thing that annoys me. Do you guys notice a bit of a problem with the items on their menu? Do you guys see where my problem might stem from? What do you mean, Kentucky Monster, Texas Monster, Americana? These aren't places in Warframe's universe. Like, what? What is the Texas monster? It's cheese, chicken, feta, bacon, and red onion, I guess. But, like, why are these options on this menu? Americana? There's no, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Mexico monster? It got me fucked up, dude. It got me fucked up. Mexico confirmed. True. If you are from Mexico, your country is safe. It still exists in this universe. Despite every single other country we know about having its name changed, Mexico is intact. Are there any people in my chat who are from Mexico or, like, live there currently, or maybe, like, their family is, like, immigrants from Mexico to some other country? I just want you to know, your country made it. You guys survived. It is its own nation. What dialogue implies that? I swore there was Canadian. There is, like, I think they call it Canada, which is fucking stupid. It hurts people with Midwestern accents like me. Might go as well go to sleep. Good night. Yeah, see you, Divian. Thanks for joining us. I don't know. This just annoys me. It's like, why did we do that? Who have I not visited yet? Letty is up here. I guess it's just the round table. We're just kind of wandering them all. I'm shopping. Mexico is a state, clearly.
Grab a pack.
What in the fuck? Why is the... Oh, it's this guy. I was like, why am I getting knocked around? Hi, Letty. I hate how Letty is mean to you if you do this. Yeah, like, why? I'm here. Take a bill. Okay, I can't give her a beer, actually. Sorry. I was gonna say take a chill pill, and I got it crossed in my brain. Also, these TVs weird me out. Does anyone else feel that vibe from the flower TVs? They weird me out a lot. I think it's such a weird detail, and they're kind of everywhere. I don't know what's up with that. It just freaks me out a bit. Give Letty a perk? Yeah, deadass. They couldn't afford real flowers? You know, maybe. And yeah, we have the good old round table. Fuck you, Kaya.
You need luxury goods, fine furnishings.
Always got time for you, Drifter.
The adoptive parents.
There's a certain savage justice and come back when you've made your...
What do you do when they move out and take their stuff? You buy more stuff.
The Zeke cardboard cutout, baby. Female Sheldon. I mean, I could. I'm just saying, if I wanted to, I could purchase 26 lamps. It's tempting. It's tempting. I suck at divorce counseling. Honestly, their path's a little weird. You have to be kind of pushy.
Okay.
The Family Guy table. Also, I found, the other day, I found Flair's, hello, guitar.
Okay.
Why is it only the guitar was speaking to me there? You have to hit on Nessie? That's not true. You don't have to do that line in order to progress it. You kind of have to force them to talk about their problems. I could purchase 26 lamps. I'm just saying, I could if I really wanted to. Hold on, I gotta go to the back room real quick. We have my Kalimos in her immaculate fit. I hope you all like the way my Kalimos is set up. With her children as well. Yeah, we have Kalimos in her immaculate fit. I am free. Congrats, Fops. Singular domestic drone in here. It's so busy. I guess that's what happens when you live in a city with this population. The Jays? Yeah. She's fucking... Kalimos is slaying. We also have the, like, Sith style knife and the traffic cone, as you would expect. Something I love about this as well, all of these commercials that play were made during TennoCon as in-universe commercials. With Amir's glasses on? Yeah, that's always been a fun detail to me. Got different colored lenses, I think, but... There's, like, the TV here. You can turn it on and play the ads they made for TennoCon. Which I think is such a fun, like a fun detail. They made all this stuff. Like, the world building of 1999 is honestly really impressive. There's so many little things about Holvania that I find really endearing, like the TV channels and, like, all these in-universe ads. And the ARG is a big part of that, too, for, like, the immersion of the world. It's so neat. I don't think they have audio when you're in the back room, but they originally do have audio if you, like, watch them during TennoCon. TennoCon 2024 is honestly one of the best ones they've done, I think. They hit the vibes so well. Or Nat 20 to sleep. Look, whenever I say that we're going to be ending soon, I always end up going for like another hour. I'm thinking when I do the ARG video, I kind of want to do like a Nightmind style thing, right? Where I have like the framing here with the TV, if that makes sense. And then like I put stuff on the TV like Nightmind does. I think that would be fun. Favorite primary weapon? That's kind of tough. Off the top of my head, probably Cedo. Let me out of the fucking mirror, bruh. Out of the mirror dimension. I think it's kind of sad that most games don't have mirrors, but at the same time, I get why. Storm is almost the halfway point. I think that that's honestly a fair assessment. Yeah, we got all these ads playing, and that 1999 style with the Holvanian text. I don't know how to read Holvanian. Corpus TV ads in the same vein as the Amulus Reborn email. Honestly, that would go hard. Or, like, more stuff with, like, the Tenant drones. You guys ever... Hold on. I'm getting so fucking distracted, but it is what it is, right? Hold on. I'm leaving here just because I don't want to, like, accidentally make this my base of operations or anything. I need to go into a Corpus mission real fast. This is an environmental detail I don't think is, like, really obscure, but I imagine most of you probably, like, don't consciously acknowledge them much of the time. Oh, there's a Cascade Fisher. Damn. I probably should have done that, but I kind of want to wind the stream down, so I guess we won't be doing that today. Is there one in this room? Fuck, I know there's a specific spawn room that contains one. I don't think this one has one. Shit, he's just not here. And no, we're not going to talk about Neptune again. I break people's hearts about Neptune all the time. People who don't know about the Neptune thing will be spared from my wrath, unless enough of them bring it up that I think it would be funny to talk about. Reactions. Yeah, I'm still planning on making that here soon. I kind of got busy with making videos after I first promised it. Oh, son of a bitch. I don't think this room has one either. Where is the thing I'm talking about? These people don't... What Neptune thing? Oh, no. Oh, no. People... I like how you can see, like, people in chat, like, you should talk about it. Other people in my chat, like, no, please, not again. I need a specific spawn room. Please don't blue woke us. What have I done? Mods, please. Son of a bitch! I'm looking for the stupid fucking Tenant drones. Where are these bastards, dude? I know that there's one that normally shows up in one of the spawn rooms, but I'm not getting it. The Neptune cutaway gag. Where are these little fucking rats? Enlighten us? Okay, hold on. We're gonna hold it to a poll. Here's your poll right now. Neptune thing, yes or no? Vote now on your phones. We'll hold it to a pull. Oh wow, yes has absolutely fucking dwarfed. No. Survival? I don't know. Survival, I don't know if it can have the one I need. I'm thinking of the one that's like a long hallway with the hand at the very end of it. That's the one I need. Can survival spawn that one? I don't actually know. 90%. I'm sorry, Zethos, you shouldn't have said anything. It's your fault. I thought that survival was only in the other two. Because I know it can be in this room or the other one. I'm not getting the one I actually want. I've heard this 1,000 times. I don't think I've talked about it that much. I think you're being a tad hyperbolic. Where's... Yeah, interception. I don't think interception can spawn it. Survival. I guess we'll check this. Oh, hey, it is the room that I need. Did one of the drones even spawn, though? Come to think of it, I haven't seen them in a while. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Because this is the room I need. This thing. Yeah, these little drones, where if you get close to them, they'll project Granum and give you a line from the tenants, like one of his tenants. I think that's always been like a really neat detail, but I don't think anyone ever really notices this, because like, you're never even close enough for them to do it. They just kind of wander around, and if you get close, they hit you with that. Anyways. Alright, I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. 61 votes, 50-ish of which are in favor of yes. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. We're talking about it again. We're talking about the Neptune thing again. I know, I know. I know. People are tired of it. People are tired of it. But people don't know. People don't know. We're gonna talk about it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Any of my viewers who don't want to see this, I guess now's your opportunity to leave. Or like mute the stream for a few minutes. I want to do this capture real quick to get it. I voted yes, but I just got here. Everyone must know. But my stream regulars definitely know what's going on here. But everyone else is about to be enlightened. Right, I have no galvanized stacks. I gotta just beat his ass. Warframe is a game of conditionals these days, and none of my conditionals are active. If I can ban myself. Unsubscribing? Damn, I didn't know it was that serious. If you already know, then like, what, do you just not want to be reminded? I just realized what I voted for. Were people just like clicking yes? Dude, this is the strongest argument against democracy I've seen in a while. I've seen several people in chat just being like, I don't even know what I voted for. I just hit yes. Dude, what? Supposed to end 30 minutes ago? It was supposed to end an hour ago, actually. Discontinuing my member? Damn. All over the Neptune thing. That's unfortunate. I just endorsed him. Interesting, interesting.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Okay. I just need Neptune to appear. Sometimes that the skyboxes will bug out. And, not show the right planet, but I need Neptune outside my window for this. To make this easier for me. Okay. There it is. Beautiful Neptune. We all love the blue planet, right? Okay. I'm sorry to everyone who has not seen this before. I'm sorry. I'm just apologizing in advance. So here's your boy Neptune. Here's your boy Neptune. Here's the OG Voyager 2 picture of it from back in the day. Cropped very poorly, might I add. But here's the OG Voyager 2 picture. You know, nice blue planet. I have bad news for you all. This is the Neptune thing. This Neptune is not this color. A few years back, they reran the raw data from Voyager and found out it looks like this. Neptune actually looks like this. I see it makes people very sad with how much resistance, with how much pushback there was to this. Because we always knew that Neptune was a bit bluer than Uranus because there's more, like, methane in its atmosphere, I think it is. But we had no idea why it looked this blue. And then we found out that some scientists made the blue more prominent so that Neptune would stand out versus Uranus in press releases because they basically look the same. And people just didn't realize that it was done like that. So for like 40 years, we just kept thinking that it was this color. Now, I have even worse news if you're a fan of Uranus.
Operator?
There was one person in my chat who was like, well, yeah, Neptune looks like that. That's why I'm a Uranus fan. You guys want to know what Uranus looks like? Is this your fucking guy? Is this your fucking guy? Cue ball head ass? Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. Anyone who's a fan of Uranus got me fucked up. We have cool-looking planets in the solar system, dude. Let me see if I can find, like... We have images of, like, Saturn from, like, Voyager and Cassini and stuff like that. Like, Saturn's a cool-looking planet, right? Jupiter's a cool-looking planet. And you pick your guy as fucking Uranus? Bro, fuck out of here. He gooned. I mean, there's also the thing with Venus and, like, the false versus true color images, but that's in a video now, so I don't think I have to talk about it again. Now show Kepler 13b. True. With such raw aura. It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. You know, speaking of Jupiter... Hold on, no, I want to access... Speaking of Jupiter, you can't ruin Jupiter for me, though. Do you want to test me? I have bad news about Jupiter, too. This is a cool skybox, despite its coloration being wrong. No. Wait. I'm sorry. I feel like now I have to. Oh right, I'm on Steel Path still. Hold on. Get her. Get her. Okay, we're fine. This skybox, I feel like it would be so much better if the colors weren't all weird. Jupiter's too yellow. We have the Mexico filter on. And these moons are gonna fall into the fucking planet, dude. Well, that was exciting. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm breaking out the bad news about Jupiter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. It's from a Reddit post. What's the source of this image? I don't want to show, like, a copyrighted material that's, Do we really not have better images of this in the public domain? Alright, maybe I'll get copyright claim for this, who fucking knows. Bad news about Jupiter, folks. I warned you all in advance. Avert your eyes. Jupiter's great red spot is shrinking. It's getting smaller. One of Jupiter's most defining features is probably not going to be here within, like, the next 50 years. So, sorry, everyone. Jupiter's great red spot. That's actually, like, a kind of a minor nitpick I have about Warframe. The great red spot is still there in this game, but it would be long gone by now. What's the black spot? That's the shadow of one of its moons. So, I'm sorry, R, but the great red spot's going away. Isn't it just a massive storm? Yeah, it's a huge storm. I think it's several times the size of the Earth. The hexagonal... Yeah, it's the thing with the poles, right? Let me find that real quick. Got a Wikipedia page for it. This is honestly really cool. Oh, this is a GIF. Oh, that's exciting. Check this out. If you're a Saturn enjoyer, this will actually make your day better. Check this out. This is like a thing on Saturn's poles. Or on one of its poles. I can't remember which. I think both of them look like this, but I think this is specifically the north one. Yeah, it's like a hexagon.
The index.
So that's pretty neat. Saturn is also made up of such like light material that if you could put Saturn in water, it would float, which I think is interesting. But yeah, Saturn's cool. Dude, Saturn the best planet for real. I gotta find some fuck shit about Saturn. I don't really think I have any dirt on Saturn at the moment, to be honest. Like, yeah, its rings aren't particularly thick or anything, but I don't think I have any dirt on Saturn like the others. There's nothing that makes me sad about it, at least. If you define float as fucking die, I mean, you know, that's true. Mars is an irradiated hellscape? Yeah, unfortunately. I will find you. Is this where they put Saturn 6? Yeah, actually. We can go visit it right now in-game. Check this out. Here we are on Saturn. Welcome to Saturn 6. I guess this actually couldn't be the poles because we can see the rings. Welcome to jail. I served my time here, don't worry. I'm allowed to come back as a visitor, though. Like how you can see. You had some nice, fun skybox details. Truly, I can't get too much of my skybox appreciation. People got me talking about space to extend the stream again. Dude, I fell for it. I fucking fell for it, bro. You know what's another sad thing about Neptune? Neptune's largest moon, Triton, has a retrograde rotation. Or it's orbital decay. That's the word I'm looking for. And like we expect that one day Triton will get too close to Neptune. There is this thing called the Roche limit, which is like how the point where if a moon gets too close to a planet, it will break apart. And someday Triton, which is probably not like even native to the Neptunian system, we think it was like a captured Kuiper Belt object based on its size, if memory serves. But it will probably get turned into an even bigger ring system once its orbit decays enough that it gets torn apart. Very unfortunate. Is all ionized also. Yeah, because it has no magnetosphere, because it doesn't have enough heat. I think it's because of its size, if memory serves. Which makes no sense. I think it's kind of implied that if you're on the quote-unquote surface of a gas giant like these, you're on a moon. That's how it was with Uranus, but the skybox has been changed and it's not nearly as obvious. Got any dirt on Earth? The people who live there certainly have their problems, I'll tell you that much. Also, funny little thing. Like, typically when you play on these missions, you're not supposed to see the sky because they reuse the Jupiter or the Europa tile set. But certain tiles have windows that let you see the sky. Let's see if we can find one. Ton of them, but 6.8 miles. Yeah, people massively, I think, overestimate the size of Mars's moons. They're more or less dwarf moons. Phobos and Deimos are both really small. Look like humans from Ice Age? You know, I can see that, honestly. Also, I feel like this tile set deserves a rework. The new tech they have for ice that we saw with, like, the ice mines and stuff looks way better than this place. Can I find one of the... Some of the hallways have windows in them. Going on for a while? Yeah, on its south pole, I believe it was. That was, I want to say Pioneer Venus 1 discovered that, I think? Venus Ice Mystery? True. It looked dope in Railjack. I feel like if they brought that kind of, like, visual fidelity over, that'd be great. Oh, is this going to lead me into one of the window rooms? It might. Normally, I think this room does have a window. Yeah, so remember, mission on Neptune, but we have this window here. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. If your skybox is orientated correctly, you can actually see Jupiter. This one doesn't want to cooperate with me, though. Because, like, yeah, you're not supposed to be able to go outside and whatnot, because then it'd be too obvious. But
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to
I
extraction.
think it's been long enough. I think, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate we haven't gotten more, but at the same time, people don't like Arcwing, so I kind of get it. Been weirdly. That's kind of funny. Is this one oriented correctly? No, it is not. Well, it doesn't want me to see it, but, you know, we're drawing out things too much.
Very good.
Here, let me show one more space-related thing. This is more of a minor detail, but it's something that I appreciate. I mourn the loss of the old Orbiter skybox for Saturn. I don't like the new one very much, because you're so far away. But weirdly enough, if you go to Pandora, the only mission for, like, Rush in Arcwing, or Pursuit in Arcwing, the one where you chase down the Corvette, it still uses the old Saturn skybox.
We're in pursuit of a
Which is really
ship
neat.
that is transporting material vital to our
We also have a
cause.
bunch of ships out in the distance, which is really weird. But yeah, you can see the old Saturn skybox by going to this node. Be playing Borderlands now? Yeah, true.
Slow it down. Concentrate fire on its engines.
Nah, I really could not give a shit less.
Target the
Let me just
shield
bonk into the
generators.
fucking ground. Oh wait, hold on, right status immunity. I gotta damage myself.
That ship escapes
Blood
its
for
mission.
energy, baby. Blood for energy. Yeah, that is gonna block it, damn.
If you let the courier get any further away, you'll have no chance of catching up.
He's running, he's running. Can we catch him in time? Can we catch him in time? Yeah, we can, okay. No hexagons, Lane. Yeah, we're not oriented right. Is there anything you don't know about this game? You would be surprised. There's a lot of shit I don't know about this game. I learn new things about Warframe all the time, which is kind of depressing considering my Steam playtime of 10,098 hours. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, see, I don't like the Saturn skybox that much. You're so far away. Which I think is kind of lame. My dad says that too. You know, that's relatable. That's relatable. Well, why is it pink? Like, the space? Good question. Oh, cool kid, welcome. And a dripless orbiter. I mean, I've got stuff around. It's not particularly, like, well dripped out. We're not IKEA framing it up in here, but, you know, I have a lot of random bullshit in my orbiter. It's kind of a problem, actually. Do you stream often? I'll probably be streaming more often now because I don't have a job, but normally it would be, like, once a week, maybe every other week, but I'm going to try and stream more. People fashion the orbiter? Yeah. Also, does anyone know why this is here? I think I might have talked about it in the production commentary video, actually. But I placed this little thing here so that I could stand on it and clip my head through the ceiling so I could see the skyboxes better. Hold on, this works much better in capture. Hold on, let's grab the orbiter capture a scene. This is how I got some of the footage for Warframe, the astronomy of Warframe. It's hell, yeah, dude. I've been applying to places for like 5 months with no luck. I did this. I would look down. Well, Caliban's kind of in the way. I would have to, like, move. This is not the frame I should be using for this. I used Excalibur normally. This was the strategy. And then Flary gave me a tip for how to clip out of the orbiter that I didn't know about with the camera. It's a little finicky. It's a little finicky. Don't report this. Don't report this. I need this bug to stay in the game. I need this bug to stay in the game. If you do that, you can clip out, and then if you stick down low enough that you don't get hit by teleport volume, you can make it to the skybox with the big pipe. This is how I got a lot of the footage, too. Here's the problem. As soon as you advance time, it activates the teleport volume. So if there are any skyboxes that have moving parts, you can't actually let people see them move because he'll get teleported back inside. So my strategy was I would like stand... Oh, duh, the arsenal doesn't work like that here. I would stand... Like, if I ever wanted to show the movement... What the fuck is going on? If I ever wanted to show a skybox moving, I would do this trick where I would, like, push my head as far as I could into the ceiling. Right? That kind of beat. So I could look at it this way. My ember is smoking. But that way I could, like, keep the movement. And then I could also, like, where is the... yeah, detach camera. That way I can just, like, move the Excalibur out of the way, right? And then I'm, like, up here. So if I needed to show something moving, then I can do that, right? What is that Excalibur? This is, like, from... This is the look I had on my Excalibur way back when I first started playing the game in middle school, and I just never bothered changing it, because it's like a little piece of history to me. I know he's ugly as shit, but... I just tried to do it again. Amid and the Simulacrum. I don't know. I think they just hate console players. And I want... I think that they just want them to suffer as much as possible, honestly, by giving them more load times to deal with. That's what I think it is. But yeah, that's how I got footage for this. If this ever gets patched, I'm gonna have to kill myself. If it wasn't for Flary telling me that trick, so many of the shots in the Astronomy of Warframe wouldn't have been possible. Are so bad, dude. Yeah, I'm guessing especially last gen. They have enough, damn. Stream the suicide? Oh, hell nah. I can't get my account banned at the very end. I have to leave my videos up for people who want to watch them. How much do you think Deimos has grown? Honestly, I think quite a lot. If you look, there's no outwardly rocky material here. And Deimos is really small. My game is so slow, damn. But yeah, Deimos is really small in real life. Like, let me find... Yeah, Deimos is 9 by 7 by 6.8 miles, according to the NASA page. And Phobos is 27 by 22.8, or by 18 kilometers. Okay, I guess to convert then, Deimos is 15 by 12 by 11 kilometers. They're both really small. And yeah, Deimos looks like a skull. It's honestly a cool detail. If I go back to my orbiter... The cool Judad stream? That is never happening. I'm just telling you that now. Yeah, you can see it a little bit easier. Let me zoom out so that all the nodes don't appear. It's a little too far. But yeah, Deimos it looks like a skull, which I think is kind of a neat detail. Got the necrolisp right between the eyes. The friends list calling would be perfect for a subathon. Well, like every time someone donates, I kill 10 people on the friends list. 80% infested biomatter? Yeah, probably. At this point. Look at the Steel Path trophy. Actually, that's a good point. I should have that in here as my little, like, solar system recreation. Yeah, I'm bumping into shit. I got the blown out sort of skull aesthetic to it. It's pretty neat, honestly. Another funny focus rework. It seems more like an expansion than a rework, but I am looking forward to it. Out of the Moon. I mean, maybe, but I feel like it's supposed to be just more of like a pareidolia type of thing, right? I don't know if there's much more meaning to it. Some of these annoy me, by the way. Why is it that Phobos and Ceres look just as big as everything else? Why are Saturn's rings offset like this? Europa's too big. Fucking... I don't like it. Lua's really big. It bothers me. It really does. They also have the derelict here in the spot it used to be on the star chart. This is my little recreation of the solar system. Mercury's not brown, by the way. I don't know why it looks like that in this fucking game.
Operator, Ortis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory.
Is this cool kid's special interest? When it comes to, well, space and Warframe are definitely two of them. I don't know. I like science stuff in general. I've been binge watching Professor Dave's General Chemistry series lately. I'm glad that I'm not in school, so I don't actually have to remember any of the math, because that's not the part that I'm interested in. I just want to know how things work. I don't want to balance the equations, bro. That's not the point. In the bottom right corner. I'm pretty sure it used to be in the top. I'd have to find an old map. Just donated them away? Damn. Are you going to do Tau? For the astronomy of Warframe, yes, but it'll probably be different. I think instead of, like... Because Tau is just a fictionalized star system, right? Like, there is no real-life analog for it. The only one that is even kind of close in terms of, like, the name and some circumstantial evidence is Tau Ceti. But Tau Ceti is not a blue binary system. And I don't think we know of, isn't Tau Centauri Proxima? It isn't. Proxima Centauri is 3 stars, not 2, and they're not blue. I think there's some, like, I think Sirius is a binary system of blue stars, but it has no known planets. So, like, Tau is completely fictionalized. There's nothing about it that's necessarily based on a real star system as far as I can tell, because there are some that are kind of close. Like, Tau Ceti in real life has some planets where it's like, oh, maybe Tau is like a place where there could be life, right? But it's not 2 blue stars. So it's purely fictionalized. So my kind of idea with that is, what if instead of doing an astronomy of Warframe where I try to critique it on, or like compare it to a place that isn't real, what if I just like critiqued the accuracy or feasibility of it? Like, could a star system like Tau actually exist in real life as it's presented in Warframe? With how close the 2 stars are, I kind of feel like the answer is no, but I'm not enough of an astronomy expert to know if that would, like, collapse or not. Fuck it, dude, I'll email Professor Dave. I'll be like, hey, I need your help with something, and he'll never reply to me because he has 4 million subscribers or whatever. But, you know, it'd be worth the effort, I think. It'd be worth the effort. But yeah, Tau's not necessarily based on a real place, which is kind of unfortunate, but at the same time kind of makes sense. I think it was supposed to be Tau Ceti, because in the Zariman ARG, there was a step where we had to align a satellite to the Zariman's destination, and it lined up, I think, with... Hold on, what was the location? Because we had to find someone in Cetus, and Cetus is the constellation Tau is in. Hold on, Warframe, Zariman ARG. What was the satellite alignment step? I should put this in my ARG stuff. I don't know why I don't have the wiki page for this open. Where? Because, yeah, the Comey puzzle in its infamy. Blah, blah, blah. Spectrogram puzzle. Rail fence cipher puzzle. This ARG was so fucking complicated, dude. Where is the thing for this? No, shut up. Yeah, it was one of the steps involved aligning it to Cetus, but like the constellation, but it was specifically with M77, the galaxy, not Tau, the star. I know nothing about them. I'm definitely going to be doing the one for the 1999 ARG. Zariman and Fortuna are tricky, and the reasoning for that is the Zariman ARG has elements you cannot interact with anymore. There was an account in-game in a Cetus instance called Unidentified Signal that you needed to ask things, or like you needed information from in the instance. There was an IRC chat that's gone now. Like, there are several things from the Zariman ARG that just make it impossible to, like, show. So I want to do a video on it, but I don't really know how I do it. But I think that the 1999 ARG is still so intact that it would make for a great video. And I want to kind of, like, try and take some pointers from, like, Nightmind and, like, people like that for how I want to approach it. My goal is to kind of walk through the ARG like we're exploring it together. I know how to do it. I participated near the end of the ARG. I kind of just piggybacked off everyone else's work, honestly. I was basically like America in World War One, but I like that one. I know how to do it, but I want to approach it from like the perspective of like, okay, we're doing this together. And like I said earlier, way earlier in the stream, a big part of it for me is like immersion. I want to make sure that people feel immersed in the experience. So I'm hoping that like with reaching out for some external voice actors and stuff for certain roles, I'm hoping that we can kind of capture that immersion aspect fairly well. So yeah, there's that. And I think that that should make for a pretty good video. It's just that structuring the information is going to be kind of hard because there is so much to explore. Then again, I guess we'll see. Like, I've never made anything like the ARG video I want to make, and I genuinely question if I can do it. Like, I don't know if I have the ability to pull something like this off, but I really want to do the ARG justice because there's no videos, so far as I'm aware, that recap the ARG, and its story deserves to be told because it is so interesting, and there was clearly so much like love and effort put into it by both the creators of the ARG and the players who solved it. And I think it's really sad that it's just this almost forgotten piece of Warframe history to most people. Same with the Zariman ARG. The Zariman ARG was honestly really fucking creepy. Like, the 1999 one is too, but the Zariman one is especially so. But I don't know how to bring that one into a video format, because I feel like the Zariman ARG, there's so much of it just that's, like, missing now. You can't even go to the We End As We Began website. You have to find it on the web archive. It's just a redirect to warframe.com now, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, I think that'll be my next big project. I might do another, like, small one as that one's being produced, because I don't want to rush through the ARG, right? Even though I mentioned this many times now, but even though, like, because this is my only source of income, there are things where I kind of have to balance, like, okay, I need to release things that can come out in a timely manner so I don't, you know, die. But it's like, for the 1999 one, I really want to make sure that one is done right, and I don't want to rush it at all, because I want to make sure that it comes out the best it possibly can be. Regarding these ARGs, realistically, there's no way I'd reach anyone. Anytime I've ever attempted to directly contact DE, it's never worked. The only exception is the sleight of hand bug report that I posted. But, like, I don't know, it's sad to me, because, like, a lot of the stuff on the official Warframe Discord, like the channels that were used to solve the ARGs, are also gone. You can't find them anymore. So just kind of fucked in that regard, which really sucks. I don't know. Zariman one I really want to do. Solaris United and like the mini Buried Debts one, I don't know if I'll do those. I don't think they're nearly as interesting. They do have some intrigue, but they're not nearly as interesting, and there's not nearly as much of them left, just because they were held on Discord primarily. So I think that, you know, covering those would be really hard, because the Discord content isn't around anymore. But 1999 for sure, I think has a ton of potential to be made into a video, and I really want to try and nail that experience of, you know, moving through the ARG with the viewer and making discoveries with them and things like that is sort of the vibe I want to capture. I also need to make sure that, like, we don't lose them. Yeah, because, like, there is stuff that archived parts of the ARGs, but I can't... The way I want to approach it, right, like the framing, is I want to walk the player through the ARG like we're playing it together. But with the Zariman, you can't do that. It's just gone now. There's no way. And that sucks. You can find archives and screenshots of what happened. You can read what happened on the wiki and on Orican Archive and stuff. But the experience of playing through it just can't be captured anymore. It's just gone. And I think that's really tragic. 99 is my favorite of the ARGs. It's the only one that you can play through yourself with no outside help, in my opinion. And it's still intact enough that you can do that right now if you want. Be accessed on the Internet Archive. Certain parts of the Zariman ARG can be accessed on the Internet Archive, but there were certain things in-game that are just not around anymore, and there's no real way to experience that again. The Zariman and Buried Debts ARGs were very much you had to be there kind of things. Kind of the same with the 1999 ARG, but it is still playable. It's just that I feel like it was left in a weird state because the ARG for 99, we progressively got new information that made us progress, but the current version of it, you can access everything off the rip, and I think that that's a bit of a problem because it makes the order of how you're supposed to do things weird. My current plan is to use the Wayback Machine to go to older versions of the website to show what it looked like when you couldn't access certain things, just to make sure that people can see, like, oh, okay, I'm walking you through this in this way for this reason. This is what it used to look like. Content islands. I don't think that, like, I wouldn't even consider the ARGs content islands because they're not part of, like, the game content. But I think it's just, like, really the tragic nature of ARGs a lot of the time in general. Successful anymore. Saturn 6 was never a location you could play on, unfortunately. But yeah, it does have the same feeling as, like, I agree with you there, like the Warframe story events. You know, maybe I should do a video on that at some point, covering, like, old event lore just to catch people up. I don't have any footage of any of that shit, so I don't know how I'd even talk about it. But, you know, maybe that could be a good video too. Like, hey, here was the old Warframe event lore, and here's what was in it. That'd be a long-ass video, though. A lot of Warframe story came from events in its first few years. Like, leading up to the Second Dream especially, almost all the story was told in events. Am I crazy? So there was a wolf boss fight node that appeared at the very end. But it was on just, like, the regular Galleon tile set, I believe. It wasn't its own unique map. Tell the story by Puppet Show? I'm not that talented, I'm sorry. We're not gonna, like, break out the Muppets for that shit. That's not gonna work. Yeah, damn, this stream has been going on for an hour and a half longer than it was supposed to. I should really actually, like, work on things that are productive instead of, like, slacking off live streaming. That's really what these streams are to me, is just me fucking, like, slacking off when I don't want to actually work on stuff, but still feel like I should make something for my YouTube channel. This is my cheat, where I make content, quote-unquote, in an event recently. That was part of Recall 10-0, yeah. Harvest Graham's Puppet Pals. We got him again? Yeah, true. Introduced in? Yeah, it makes no sense what a lot of their lines even mean. It is funny, though. I mean, that's true. But I feel like most people sub to my channel for the videos, and I should probably focus more time on those. Though, then again, the last two videos performed poorly enough that maybe people just don't watch my channel at all. Thank you for the 2, NSA. Cheers to slacking off. I appreciate it. If you feel like streaming, then stream. Like I said, the problem for me right now is just my current life situation. When I had, like, a stable outside job, like outside of YouTube, then yeah, I'd just stream or make videos when I wanted to, because YouTube wasn't a crucial source of income for me. But because the job market is in hell right now, this is the only way I'm bringing any money in. So I have to think about it in a more business mindset, which I fucking hate, by the way. I hate treating my channel like this. It absolutely fucking sucks, but it's just kind of the reality. And I said before, like, I don't want to compromise my integrity by, like, running ads on my streams when I think that they're a problem, or accepting sponsorships when I don't like what they, like, the taste in my mouth they leave for videos. But I guess we'll have to see, right? If it's between, like, you know, dying, or that's a bit hyperbolic, obviously, but if it's between, you know, going hungry or fucking selling out, I guess there comes a point where you have to take the option of survival eventually. But I guess we'll see. Maybe one day one of these jobs I apply to will actually tell me that I can be hired on, and, you know, the nightmare will be over. But I watch everything you spit out. I appreciate that. That's a minority of my audience, but sell out, it would be funny. You make this compelling argument, Cool Clippy. You really do. From the Nightwave shop? Yeah, Nihil is still fightable, which is fortunate. You used to be able to stack them, but now you can only hold one at a time. So, like, weird thing about my account, you can't buy more than one of the Nihil keys anymore, but you used to be able to. So if I look at my inventory, I have 14 of them. You can't stack them anymore, apparently, because if he ever sells them, I can't buy them. But whenever it's there, I can't buy it. If you do it, you get a ribbon, though, so that's kind of cool. Why the fuck are you still live? Well, I'm gonna end it soon here for real this time. I really can't keep this going in years. Yeah, me neither, honestly. Maybe Raid fell off too much. Oh yeah, I will say, for those of you who did watch the last few videos, I appreciate it. He said they didn't do great. That's just kind of the nature of the beast, I guess. But I appreciate all of you who watched and enjoyed the last things that I put out. I'm gonna end it soon for real this time, real and true. But yeah, I think ARG is gonna be the next big project, though I don't know when people's lines and stuff will be done for it. I still gotta write it and whatnot, so it's not like the lines and like all that shit needs to be done right away. But I also know this video is gonna take a while to produce because I need people to help me with it, and you know, people have lives, right? And asking them just like, hey, can you just help me with this project for like the hell of it is not something I take lightly. And so I want to make sure that like I'm giving them the time that they need to lend their voices and to lend their help. And if they don't want to, obviously that's fine too. I just think that me voicing every character would be like really immersion breaking. Like, I want to voice a few characters. Like I said, I'm going to voice Sam, the main character, because he has so much dialogue compared to everyone else. And I want to voice Letterbomb in the Suspicious Correspondence Flagged for Review website, because Letterbomb gets pulled from the story fairly quickly. And so I feel like I should voice him, just because then it gives my friends an opportunity for their performances to shine. Look at the applications. Yeah, dude, it's been some rough shit. I've applied it easily over 100 places and over the last like 5 months. Making a feminine voice is both funny and odd. Yeah, I'm not trying that shit. Yeah, my hope is I can get enough people to voice act with me for that. Sam is gonna be hard. Like, Sam's dialogue is very emotional, even though it's in emails, and I don't know if I have the voice acting ability to do Sam's lines. I genuinely don't know if I can do it, but I really want to try and do the character justice. I have to dredge up, like, my, like, high school speech era acting capabilities, my ensemble acting skills from, you know, fucking, what would it be now, 7 or 8 years ago? Use that awful TikTok TTS? Oh, hell no. There's also a challenge I'm kind of facing with it as well, is there's parts where the infestation corrupts text, and I don't know how to, like, I want to run my voice through a filter to try and make it sound more sinister, but I don't know how exactly to pull that off in a way where it doesn't come off as super cringe. I'm gonna furiously beat it to your Sam voiceover. I don't think you should do that. I just want the video to be out, bro. I mean, fair enough. But yeah, for the infested stuff, like, especially for the online fan site where you can corrupt the descriptions of each online member, there's some weird shit in there, like hard drive eating a girl's organs and stuff like that, where it's like, how do I read this and have it sound sinister and not really fucking goofy? I don't know how I'd pull that off. I don't know how to approach it yet. And layer it rather than go for a filter. That's something I've been thinking of, is like, I think that like a filter would probably still be helpful for like lowering my pitch and stuff, because my voice is naturally like a bit on the higher end, right? I had a friend once tell me that I sound like a very handsome lesbian, and that was one of the realest insults I've ever received in my fucking life. But I think that the idea that I had for that, other than like some filtration, was, yeah, I'd like want to like layer my voice. That's a compliment. That's debatable. And I think for like, someone mentioned Sam's TTS, I do want to actually use a TTS, but for Drippy. Drippy talks a few times, and I want to use a TTS for him because he's based on Clippy, right? So I want to try and do a TTS for Drippy for his character. Make the corrupt sentence? Yeah, maybe. I was told once I sound like a Genshin character. Oh, hell no. Get Ben Star? That's not fucking happening. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to ask, like, an audio engineer, like, hey, what's the approach for this? What should I do? In Dead by Daylight? I have no clue what you're referring to, Cool Clippy. The Hatsune Miku voice bank? Oh, hell nah. Free serious voice filter real and use the top Google result? Now you have to pay for that shit these days, bruh. That's not gonna work out. We're gonna have to do it by hand. We're gonna have to go bald. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I have access to any high-profile voice actors who are willing to help me with this project for free. I'll have to reach out to some more people. I might ask Suckmud if he would be willing to participate. I think it'd be fun to have some guy with like a random German accent in there. Ask Pirate Software how to fake the deep voice. True. Yeah, I'll reach out to some more of my friends and ask, like, hey, do you want to be a character? Because I think that, like, if their mic quality is not good, it'll be fine, because it's all, you know, in 1999. So I want to, like, compress their voices so it sounds like era-appropriate, you know, mic and shitification filter. Right? What's going on? I'm just talking about one of the videos I'm working on. The 1999 ARG recap that I want to do. Have Sab do his girl voice. I should ask him to do. If we don't get anyone to play Owie, I'll ask Sab to do that. Yeah, just have Sab be Owie and another character in the conversation. That would be funny. I should probably like tell my brother that like he's welcome to pick any option he wants. Okay, so I just had to DM Hunter because I never told him, because he told me a few characters he'd be willing to play, and I never told him like who we should pick. But yeah, I might reach out to a couple of my other friends, because like I said, I've reached out to Sab, Hunter, and Sci-Fi. I might ask Suckmut or like Idan or, you know, people like that I know if they want to perform. Who's your brother? My brother Hunter. I actually posted a thing on my community tab today about a project that he's been working on for a while that just came out. I'd recommend giving it a watch. He made a fan animation for the game Barrow Trauma called The Nest that is very good, and I highly recommend you watch it. Fuck, I just keep pushing this stream length, dude. I did the thing I said I wasn't gonna do. It's been 2 hours almost since I said I was gonna end it. Or, sorry, it's been almost... No, yeah, it has been almost 2 hours. I thought it was almost 3 for a second. The LP occasionally does voice modification for his videos. I've never spoken to D-Siege before. I thought Nova Umbral was your brother? No, Nova Umbral's Canadian. From a 5-hour stream. I'm ending it. I'm sorry, Cool Freddy. I'm sorry. For the past 2 streams, I have a bad habit of yapping. I'm sorry. Look, I'm passionate about Warframe and the stuff I make on my channel. I have like, when you're passionate about something, you just tend to like to talk about it, you know? I thought you and Nova Umbral were fucking? What the fuck? No. Yeah, I tend to ramble about the things that I like, and that just makes my streams have like 2-hour talking segments at the end of my shit, which is unfortunate. My philosophy for streaming has always been try to never stop talking so that the viewer doesn't get bored. I think I take that too far, because sometimes I stop playing the game and then I just start talking like that's like it's a just chatting stream up in this bitch, which is not the point. The student in question, yeah, deadass. So unfortunately, yeah, I'm wasting everyone's time by yapping about nothing. I can't get to the router all the way in Texas. True. You can just yap, indeed. His AI voice synth beat the shit out of him. True. I don't know. The 1999 video, I have a lot of ambitious ideas for it. Like, I genuinely think, if I pull it off correctly, my goal is I want the video to be the best thing I've ever made, and I want it to not even be close. I want it to be just overwhelmingly the best thing I've ever produced. Like, that was my goal with the second episode of the Astronomy of Warframe, and I think I hit that goal. I think the Astronomy of Warframe second episode is the best thing I've ever made. And I want to try and keep upping the ante with future stuff that I work on, right? Because when I'm working on good at streaming advice, Nitro's boyfriend, first time rage baiting, based. But like, yeah, when I went to make that episode, the Venus video specifically, my goal was like, I want to raise the bar, right? I want this to be better than anything I've ever made, and I want it to not even be close. I want it to be obvious how much harder I tried on this video. And I think it has its problems, don't get me wrong. Everything I've made has its problems. That's just the nature of, you know, producing things, right? But my goal is to keep upping the ante in terms of quality, especially. Like, some of the videos I've released, like the pilot tier list and the Mirage video, those aren't as high production value, I'm willing to acknowledge that. But they don't need to be. They don't need to be that much higher quality, but when I'm putting the work into something like the ARG recap or the Astronomy of Warframe, those things, I think they deserve it, right? They deserve to really push my skills. Another one was Is DR Dead? Is DR Dead was another thing where I really tried to push myself to make the video better than what I had made before it, right? D Doesn't Understand Overguard is another one where I really tried to push myself. Randomness is difficulty. There was a lot of stuff I tried to like push myself on there as well. Not as much as the others. I think Is DR was another one that was like a big jump for me in terms of the quality that I tried to put out with that video and the production value I wanted to achieve. I wanted it to feel like it was an evolution of what I normally made, and I think I achieved that. I still don't think my videos are great, honestly, but even if something's not great in my eyes, it can still be better, you know what I mean? Like, even if I don't think my videos are great, they can be better, and that's what I try to, like, push myself towards. To the Archimedia rotation, I agree. Astronomy of Neptune win? Probably not for a long time. I'm looking forward to the Earth and Lua episode, but like I said, it's kind of got to sit on the back burner for a bit. The Astronomy of Warframe is such a labor-intensive series, dude. It takes so much fucking effort to make. And the episodes are just going to keep getting longer, I imagine. In shorts. Honestly, like, shorts are another one of those things where I think I'm on the stubborn compromise my morals boat there of, like, I don't like shorts. I don't feel like they're good for long-term viewer retention. And I don't want to make them because I like to ramble about the things that I talk about. So I feel like I don't gel with the format well, if that makes sense. Because I tend to talk so much, and I want my videos to contain like as much additional context and information as I can fit into them, which kind of goes against what makes shorts successful. Flying to unplug the router, I'll see you in 5 hours? Damn. If you were my real mom, you know that it doesn't take 5 hours to reach me. That's what Sab does? I mean, true. Can we wrap this up, please? You're allowed to leave at any time. This is that those. Spread misinformation. I kind of did that on accident in the Mercury video. Then what do you wear when it's hot? Real talk, my fucking sweatpants. I'm wearing that shit right now and it's like 90 degrees here. It's some rough shit out here. It really is. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go. I shouldn't go the extra 10 minutes to cross the 5-hour mark. Like, I could try and hit the 5-hour mark just to reach the milestone. But planes are a miracle, son. True. Fake shorts? I mean, I could, but your gooch gotta be grimy? What the hell is that supposed to mean? In the Mercury vid? A small piece of it, yes. I mistakenly say that it's hard to explore Mercury because of the sun's gravity. That's not correct. It's because of the delta V requirements, because Mercury orbits the sun so quickly. So that part was just wrong. I misinterpreted the information I read about that. I'm the third orb? Damn. At least you don't live somewhere like Texas. Grim. By defeating the third orb? That's fucked up. Just make shorts that are just lies. Releasing the Epstein files and I'll end the stream soon, guy. They're best friends. Deadass, dude. Deadass. But should I go the extra 10 minutes? I don't know if what I'm talking about is interesting enough to hit the 5-hour mark. I don't know if I've got enough steam left in me. That's a comment of all time to join for. Welcome, Kai. I was just talking... Hey, Kai, would you be down to... while you're here, I don't have you on Discord, so I have no other way to contact you. Would you be down to lend your voice for a video? I don't know if you have a contact I can reach out to discuss the information of it, but I'm working on a recap of the Warframe 1999 ARG, and I need some additional voices for a few of the chat log things there. So if you want to participate, I'd appreciate it. I still need a few people for it. Yeah, no pressure if you don't want to lend your voice to it, but if you want to, then you can add me on Discord or wherever. I guess I don't know what your primary point of contact is, and I can send you the script and stuff like that. My Discord is just @Kai. Yeah, fair enough. I can send you the document I have with all of the lines in it, and you can pick what character you want to voice. You want to spend 100 hours? Fair enough. Fair enough. You leaked his Discord live? I feel like you could probably guess that pretty easily. Bro couldn't end the stream? Farewell, Jackrabbit. Fuck it. You know what? I take it back. We're gonna go for 5 hours just out of spite. If people are getting mad at the stream length, we're gonna go for 5 just out of spite. Let me search, yeah, @Kai. I'll go ahead and add you. You're in Suckmutt server? I didn't even realize. I'll go ahead and add you, and then I guess whenever you accept, I can pass the information along to you. I hate you, dude. Damn, bro. What, are you hate watching right now? You get him to stream 152 hours straight. Now, I think my next big stream is going to be the subathon idea that, like, Kazette kind of brought up. Of, like, maybe, like, every membership or $5 donation, the stream will get 10 minutes added to it, and we'll just go until I can't anymore. And I'll have to probably, if it's successful, I'll have to pay down some debt, so to speak, but, you know. I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun. The Warframe YouTuber MCIK? This feels like a D's Nuts joke setup. I feel like that's where this is going. When will the subathon happen? Probably sometime this week if I decide to do it, because I want to have other YouTubers on. Like, I already told Sci-Fi I'd love to have him on. But I restart Vor's speech and stream only ends if I get all the way through it. I think that has the potential to end pretty soon, but I can see the value there. I made my name to mock him? Oh, huh. That sounds vaguely familiar, but... DE removed it for no reason? I feel like you're gaslighting me. MCID's nuts. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Infinite hours, no money needed. Deal. I am? Yeah, I was gonna say, I've never heard of that shit. I don't believe you. Like 5 years ago? Damn. What does these nuts mean, son? You don't have to know. I don't have to tell you. You shouldn't know, actually. Yeah, here, I'll just go ahead and, here, Kai. I won't give you the whole preamble, because you're in my stream chat, so instead of doing anything like a normal person would, I'll just speak to you directly. Let me go ahead and grab the document real quick, and I will just send it your way. Nobody has picked anything quite yet. Yeah, suspicious correspondence flagged for review. No one has picked a character quite yet, so everyone's available for the time being. Copy a link. I'll just go ahead and send this your way. If you want to read it, pick a character to participate as. I very much appreciate any help. 1000%, get him to VA something. I'm not familiar with who you're referring to. Yeah, this is one of the... And, like, I think I should probably make this clear. This is more of just, like, a collaborative effort kind of thing. I hate to say that, like, I'm not, like, deliberately commissioning anyone, so much as just hoping that, like, I can get my friends involved in a project I'm working on. It's kind of like what happened with the obvious and mundane stuff, where it wasn't necessarily, like, I paid the people that participated in it. It was more of a for fun kind of thing. And if that rubs you the wrong way and you don't want to participate for that reason, that's totally fine. But, like, I'm broke as shit. I can't afford to commission out the people that are helping me. Because, I don't know. I don't think I have to explain it any further than I already have. I feel like a broken record with it at this point. Get your chat to do it? Hell no. I'm canceling my membership? You're canceling over more content, Freddy? Pays and exposure. I think it's like, I want to make it, like, I make it clear to people up front that that's the case, but... You could surely make something. I'll take 70% of the revenue? Damn. You drive a hard bargain for a minor voice role that will probably only last for a couple minutes total. But yeah, I don't know. I guess if anyone here is part of Grattler Gang and like wants to participate, you're willing to hit me up on Discord if you have like a, I don't know, like a demo or something you want to send me, just as like an example. Because like people I've been sending it to are my friends and people I know how they sound and I know how they talk. So I don't really doubt their ability. But obviously, with like a random stranger hitting me up, I say stranger, acquaintance maybe. It's not quite the same level of confidence. It's like I believe that like Sab and Hunter and Kai and Sci-Fi can play their roles well, but I cannot speak. True. A nasty, goofy impression? Oh hell no. I thought we were best friends. Not even close. Good 1 minute vid you can check. Is that on your channel? I guess I can go ahead and pull that up and take a look at it. I would just start auto playing and destroy my Oh, what the fuck? I know. I just realized I know who you are. You made the Harrow video. This is one of those, another one of the niche content creator things that I was talking about on the last stream. Like Rowan and Lady Xena and Professor Disto and Sci-Fi, where it's like people who are just like obsessed with one frame and have made like a fucking feature-length film about them. I'm stupid. I didn't recognize your profile picture or your username for some reason. Oh yeah, I guess if you have a Discord or something, feel free to message me there, and I can send you the stuff. We haven't, like I said, no one's picked a role yet, like concretely. Up at the top of the document that I've made, there is a list of characters, and in each section, I'm like gonna write like in parentheses who's playing them. I'm the only one that's concretely picked. So I know Hunter said he wanted to play either Dead Boy or Socket, I think. So that leaves like what? Mothership, Lord Saberwolf, Owie, who I'm gonna have to find someone specific for. And I think there's one other person in the chat room, but I can't think of their name. Odyssey, that's their handle. Remember the first thing I ever asked you in chat? No, but I think this is gonna be another D's Nuts joke. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Cool Mom can do Enshrotti? I don't trust you, Cool Mom. I really don't. You could pass for a Japanese woman? No, I could not. My girlfriend would probably be down. Stab said that he was willing to reach out to Alpha and see if she'd be willing to do it. If not, I'll let you know, though. Because Aoi doesn't have that many lines. She only appears in the very last of the 4 chat logs, and she only has a few sentences that she says, but... Because the chat logs are fairly... I want there to be, like, good voice distinction, and then Sci-Fi is going to be Albrecht for his parts sort of, like, near the middle end of the ARG. Discord link is dead. Is the Discord link in my description not working? Uh-oh, hold on. Huh. It seems to work for me. That's weird. I can go ahead and try and add you real quick, though. Get up Ali's VA. Apparently, Sab and her have spoken, and she follows him on Twitter, shockingly enough. Yeah, find or start a conversation. What's the... Hold on. Let me grab your handle real quick. Yeah, so the link still seems to work, but it's not a huge deal. Okay, I'll go ahead and add you as well. You're also part of the Suckmutt server. I guess everyone's just there. I guess I don't know what I expected. A butt plug one? That shit is Kino. Yeah, too spicy for YouTube. They killed that shit. Everyone likes Suckmutt. I mean, that's true. Suckmutt is cool. It makes me... You know, you're making me sad, Kai. I see everyone's in Suckmutt's Discord, but no one's in my Discord. That's because Grattler Gang is hell. Anyways. What do you mean, what Suckmutt? The question is, I think more who's Suckmutt. He's another smaller Warframe content creator. But yeah, I'll go ahead. If you want to, like I said, feel free to read through the documents and pick a character. then feel free. I'll go ahead and pass this on to you as well. You're welcome to read through it, pick a character, and then you're also welcome to like make a copy of it. Like, here's my recommendation, is make a copy of it when you like pick a character, and then highlight all of your lines in a different color so that you still have the context, like the emotional context of the remainder of the conversation while you're reading your lines. Just so that you can still, because there are some lines where you're going to have to like emote a little bit, I feel like, depending on who you pick. Like when they see the tech rot for the first time, when Letterbomb sends the message, or when, I think it's Odyssey talks about how everyone on their floor got taken, stuff like that. Like there's going to have to be some like emotive element to it, but never going back. I respect that. I respect that. Grattler Gang is hell. There are some YouTubers there. What, Nova's there, Shiro's there, Sab is there, Lady Xena is there. I don't think Suckmud is there. But yeah, this looks sick. If you're not familiar with the Warframe 1999 ARG, all of this stuff is a pretty easily accessible part of it. It originally comes from a... Oh dear. Okay, my brother Hunter is accepted to take the role of Socket. Let me go ahead and note that so no one else attempt to take that role. Let me find... Yeah, suspicious correspondence flagged for review. Let me update Socket. Or sorry, not Socket, Odyssey. That's what you wanted to take. I'll go ahead and slot his username in there. Okay, sorry. Just have to make sure that this gets taken care of. Okay. Splendid. Was a surprise to me. Fair enough, yeah. It actually has, yeah, 1999 had a pretty extensive ARG. I think I showed it on stream the other day. The Dr. Intrati website. Would you like a link to a demo for later? If you have one, you're welcome to send it to me. Otherwise, I can find it on my own time. The only like role that isn't really super up for grabs is Aoi, because she's a character that actually speaks. I need to find someone who has like a similar sounding voice, or who can pull the voice off. But otherwise, I think that it's going to be like anyone else really is up for grabs. I guess now Letterbomb and Odyssey are taken, but what, Mothership, Socket, and Dead Boy would all be available, and Lord Saberwolf, I guess, as well. The other people that are involved in the chat. I wouldn't make a good Aoi, fair enough. Watching your channel mad long, fair enough. Well, I need to close the stream off for real this time, but I'm discussing project-related things, right? I'm really excited about the 1999 ARG video. I think that, like, if it comes together the way I have it pictured in my head, I think the video will be very good. I don't know if it'll be very successful, because it's kind of a niche topic, but I think the video will be very good, and that's what I want to do, is, right, like, if it can come up together the way I have it in my head, I think it'll succeed. That's my hope. So, okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream now for real. We've been going for 2 hours longer than I was supposed to, and at this point, I really should get some other shit done with my life. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you to Kai and Asian Khan? I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. You'll have to correct me, I guess. But let me know if anyone wants to reach out, I guess, for that as well. I think if Sab, Kai, and Sajin all take roles, then that would leave one voice role remaining. I'll reach out to Suckmut and see if he wants to do it. I think it would be fun to, get all these different content creators involved. I mean, it's a made-up name, so no one cares. Fair enough. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Discord's in the description. If you ever want to reach out, you're always welcome to. You can reach me there. VOD playlist is in the description if you want to watch any of the older ones. Hope you all enjoyed the most recent videos that I posted in the Warframe channel. If you've got the energy to check it out. If you've got, like, you said a weird bug, not weird and obscure, I'll see if I can't give it a look. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. See ya.